but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Bull, Barbie, and Nick Does Futures. Happy Tuesday, y'all.
Happy Tuesday.
Nick did.
It kind of looks like he's in the van or something right now. It's all dark
Yeah,
over there.
Yeah, bro. I know where price is going today, baby. It's all it is. Now I have this light. I'm sitting outside, so it's like a light that shoots up and everything. I'm like, I'm gonna sit cover that up. I'm kind of like Darth Vader or something like that, you know, just chilling in there.
Here are the trades.
Yeah.
I love it. Company man, thank you for joining us on your vacation. How's California?
It's fun. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Good weather. Good weather. I think we're gonna go to I'm going to a Laker game tonight. NBA season kicks off tonight, so we're going to a Laker game. I don't know if we're going to go to Malibu today or if we're going to go to Universal. So we'll have to find out.
Oh, so fun. I've been to the Universal there, and
in California.
Yeah, it was so fun. I went on this ride where it was like a 4D ride. So we had 3D glasses on, and then the chair like moved around as we were watching the video. And then
Right.
it had air blowing on our ankles when spiders dropped. Like it was such an experience.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, my wife and kids love those things. I'm not really like the biggest fan of those rides. Like, I mean, every time I go on Twitter, there's always something. Oh, someone's stuck on the Hulk or someone's this. I'm like, bro, like, why y'all flirting with death like that, man?
Yeah. Everyone go follow Nick Does Futures on Instagram. He is sharing pictures of his trip. It is fun to follow along.
Yeah.
Who would like
Yeah, how'd y'all do yesterday? How's the how was I know we have to drive off open. I had too much going on. I just had to get situated, find me a spot. But yeah, no, it looks like I didn't really miss much. Looked like it just 9:30 it just kind of shot up and that was it, right?
Yeah, Barbie.
Used to that though.
Barbie
Yeah. I saw the level 2 light up and the price hadn't moved yet. It was like, let's go. And I got in real quick.
Yeah, no. I've done something like that before, you know, right at 9:30 I just buy or sell. So yeah, let me show you guys what I got for today. Are you able to make money?
I got some stuff booked.
Yeah, Barbie booked 2 different trades, winning trades on our stream.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
Kind of what I'm watching today. I don't, man. That was weird. So what I'm watching today was, well, let me just talk about yesterday. I was kind of watching this level here to see what we were going to do because we were in a consolidation. I actually put out a tweet saying, you know, don't do anything until we break this consolidation, right? So we had swept highs here, and then we ran for lows, swept lows, and then we're back running to highs. Now, the fact that we closed above this high, and we inversed this daily gap, obviously means, okay, like that's the sort of confirmation you want. You don't always have to look at it on like a daily time frame. You can get it on like an hourly or a 4-hour time frame, just whatever you're using. Because if I'm looking at the hourly from using, so we're doing this stuff on, I'm gonna say go. What is it, Alt? Ha, there it is. Freaking, I'm not too old after all. So whatever time frame you're using, for me, it was like the hourly, 4-hour and daily to get confirmation above here. Because anything in here was just consolidation, right? Lows, highs, lows again, running towards highs. So I didn't actually believe the move yesterday until we started getting some confirmation. And then I checked it later in the afternoon. I was like, okay, it's gone. You know, it's going higher to all-time highs. Now it's just a matter of, are we going to get a pullback for some of us to long? So one thing I'm watching here is this 4-hour gap. that we're currently trading inside of right now. I'd like for us to we'll jump to the hourly now. I would like for us to sweep these lows again, right off open. So come down here and then get a move. This up here is all-time highs. So this is sort of what I'm watching. This is on NQ at least. And this would be ideal for me. Now, we do have Asia highs up here too. So that's one thing I like to see that's intact. If we still got Asia highs or lows, we haven't ran. That means we haven't ran previous day high yet. So in a bullish market, that's what you want, right? That's an easy first target all the time. So that's kind of what I'll be watching this morning. Let me go to ES. Kind of, yeah, same thing. Like I said, my apologies. This is my first time looking at the charts since yesterday. Yeah, I want that same thing, right? I want the 4-hour gap in here. It's likely. Yeah, 4-hour gap that we're trading inside of now. Like for us to, I think if we move lower, it would trap people to think, the market's, the world's over and we can short, right?
Mhm.
At least for some people. But yeah, I would want the same thing here. I'd like for us to sweep this low again and then make a move. Okay, is this London? Okay. Yeah, these are London lows. It's so weird saying these are London lows because it's like 6 o'clock where I'm at right now.
Oh,
So
so
I'm thinking
early.
I was on really only 2 hours ago. But
Wake up!
yeah, so that's what I'm watching there on indices. I'd like to move lower and then a strong move higher. As for gold here, it's kind of doing a little bit of consolidation on the hourly. I think it made a weekly gap in here. Yeah, it did. Made a weekly gap. That would be something that would be very nice for gold to pull back into. We've had 9 straight weeks, 9 straight bullish candles on gold. So, it's maybe due for a pullback. On the daily, that wouldn't really mean, like, it's not really too much to ask, but I could see it a couple of points of interest if it comes down to in here. Got daily bullish gap. And then we have that weekly gap as well. So I'm actually bearish on gold. I want to see it come lower down to this low. So you can be trading shorts down to this level. I feel really good about that too. Point of interest you could watch for that is this hourly gap. But you want to pay attention to see what we do right here off open. Because I pay attention to see if we want to sweep this low and then go higher. I don't want to see it come down here and then wick higher, because that means it could just be going back to these relative equal highs that it made as well. So that's something you can watch for on gold. It's not like my top watch, but I know some of you guys in here look at it. Where's my delete button? So yeah, no, that's pretty much all I got. I'm gonna be looking for indices are definitely my top watch. So.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah.
Barbie,
All right,
what do you
it's not as
thinking?
early here, but yeah.
What is that?
Well, yeah, it's not as early here, so it's a little bit more awake.
Yeah.
Troop.
I went to bed a decent hour. So I'm not tired at all. It's just weird because I'm out here and it's like pitch black. And I look down at the screen, it says 6:10. I'm like, bro, like London was like an hour ago. I feel like.
Yeah. I'm always impressed with everyone trading on the east or on the west coast.
Yeah.
Not early. But yeah, I'm in. So I did not do the patience thing yesterday. I think I am going to do the patience thing today for real. I see us. Well, I mean, we're real balanced overnight. We haven't really done anything interesting, but we are over the super important 6750 level on ES. Hopefully we can get my chart up. I can kind of demonstrate what I'm looking at. But that was kind of the main objective yesterday. Is this is our third attempt yesterday at reclaiming 6750. We lost it last week on the China tariff situation. Trump. It's not a tweet. What's it called when you post on Truth? Just a post. But yeah, so that the way I look at things level to level is that was the level that we lost, and so that was the level that needed to be reclaimed. And sure enough, took us 3 tries. We're here now. So are we going to hold that or not? there's a little bit of a threat to holding this, and we can still be bullish and kind of get that retracement. So I'll show you what that looks like. But in the grand scheme of things today, I'm looking to see if we hold the 6750 and stay in this range, or break out of this range, or end up back down into this range. This is a really important level for me today. But basically, I'm looking for a retracement. So if we get a retracement down to 6750, that's not a big retracement. We're only 15 points away from that right now. That's going to be, I mean, that is support right now, but that's going to be a pretty important test, because if we hold this level, that's going to be extremely bullish. I think it's decently likely, and I'll switch over to the TPO chart to show you this, to come in and look down to the single prints that are coming down into the 6740 area. So what this is, sometimes you see me with this expanded out, but between all of the sessions yesterday, you can see we started out with the reds and then we kind of faded up into this purple area. But through all of these sessions yesterday, we really kind of skipped over, neglected the 6740s. So that could also be kind of a magnet. I didn't mark that one on here yet, because I was kind of looking at that a little bit ago, and it's kind of right underneath this 50 level also. But that is kind of another little potential that we could dip down through the 6750s, kind of tidy up those single prints, and then make the move higher. The deepest retracement would be if we really want to fill in all the entire pump from yesterday and go down closer to the weekly open. I still have that kind of marked as a magnet, 6711, because we're not that far from it, and we could end up kind of creating a new range in here, and we can range down to 6711 and still keep the bulls' hopes alive of continuing up and meeting these targets. So that's kind of the deepest retracement spot that I would potentially look at buying. If we get below that, we're kind of looking at some bearish moves. But so the range idea would be staying in this sort of area right here, 6711 up to 6800, and the all-time high at 6812. And what is that, a quarter? But that gives us a lot of kind of little things to play inside of here. If we start breaking above the all-time highs, I did pull out a couple of extension levels with some calculations, and the main targets that I'm expecting the bulls to be looking over the all-time highs, if we get there today or even later this week, be the 6826 area and then the 6845 area. If the bulls fall apart, because that is the current mode we're in. I mean, we've been kind of sticky and choppy, but the market is bullish. We're making these moves back higher again. If that falls apart down here, 6711, the targets are pretty clear. We've got this major support down here around 6660, and then this gap area from last week, from, I can't even read these numbers, they're so small today, 6632 down to this level down here is 6652. So this gap did not totally get filled, but that's partly why we're so bullish on the market, is we had an opportunity to fill this gap and didn't. And so here we are. So that's why I have a bullish lean to the day, slightly choppy to bullish. I'm not looking to jump the gun today. We've had a little bit of buy action overnight, but it's decently neutral. So time to let them see if we're going to retrace deep into here or not, or maybe we can out of the gate just fly up to the 6800 and need to bounce back off of that. But I want to let the market decide that first today, and kind of take it from there.
Thanks, Barbie. Chat, what are you guys thinking today? Are you thinking long, short, or are you going to sit on your hands? Sounds like a good day for patience.
Yeah, that reminds me, I didn't pull up the chat on my phone. Let's see what they're saying about me, bro. They're like, oh crap, mixed bag. Let's see here, all-time highs today. Yeah, I mean, I think Barbie brought up a good point about how it's bullish to choppy lean. I could definitely see that happening, but I think we kind of have the same idea on that. Like, I kind of want to see it go back towards weekly open. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
This poll, the gang's pretty bullish today too. Almost 80% are looking for all-time highs today.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That's pretty high. Yeah, very high.
Yeah.
All-time highs today.
Well,
We came
forgetting
so
that, I'm still going
close.
to try to buy as low as possible. So that's why I'm going to try to be patient.
Get a good entry. Yeah, we came so close in the NASDAQ overnight.
Yeah. Terry, you taking trades yesterday?
Yeah, I did. It was a mixed bag. Mostly not so good trades. Oh, I took a short on gold. I took a short on gold during part of Globex, like the Asian market. And I was expecting a pullback in gold after the massive green day that we had during New York. And I just was sized way too big. It got smoked on my short. And of course, I woke up this morning and it went my direction. It's like, dang it.
Oh wow, there you go.
Yeah. But yeah, I was just sized too big.
Yeah, no, that's well, that rarely ever happens, right? Where you oversize, and if it goes here, then I'll do this. But
Right,
actually it worked out for you.
exactly. Yeah, I think it is important to know like what type of trade you're walking into, like your plan. Is it a swing trade, like an intraday swing trade, or is it a scalp trade? Because like if I'm going in with a scalp trade, I can be size bigger, right? Like because I'm just looking for quick points. However, if I'm thinking, oh, okay, I want to catch this short because I'm expecting this big move, then I do need to make sure I'm sized correctly. So it was a good reminder for sure. Have you been trading on your trip at all?
No, yesterday I like logged in and like got like 10 a.m. Well, 7 a.m. here, 10 a.m. And then the market already took off. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna chill, So
Yep.
now that I look at it, I mean, let me go back here and see if I would have even caught anything. Wow, so it did. So Asia. It was 9:30 yesterday. Yeah, honestly, I probably would have never even caught anything. If I'm being honest with you. No. Yeah, no, I don't think I would have caught anything.
That's always a good feeling. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I didn't miss anything.
Yeah, no. What is it? It kind of makes you feel a little bit better, right? Because sometimes it can be you get like some FOMO or whatever, but I mean, you just got to stick to your rules and things like that. It's just so many trading days. It's just like you'll make it back. I'm not gonna stress out on Monday. You know what I mean? If it was
Oh,
Thursday and I didn't catch anything yet, I'd be like, man, I may have like would have done some impulsive stuff and pushed the button, right? Yeah. Good morning, chat.
Many Trades says, should we all make a trip to SK in Florida? That'd be fun, like a meetup.
Just all
Yeah, I don't
chat.
know.
Just go invade SK's office. He'll love that.
Like a surprise. We'll pick a day. We won't tell him, and we'll all show up. All of us. Type in 1 if you'd like to do a meetup. That would be really fun. But where would we do it? We've talked about Texas.
Yeah,
would it be Texas or Florida? California?
Texas is probably the one, right?
Central Coast is the best.
Yeah, I mean that's where the trading ranch is at. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So.
And I believe the headquarters of MyFundedFutures is also in Texas.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That is true.
That part. Yeah, I think Dallas or something like that. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're in the Dallas area. I'll go stalk them for y'all. I just need to get Matt Leach's wife. We'll go shopping up in Highland Park.
That would be fun.
Get in some trouble.
I'm done with shopping for the year. I went a little crazy yesterday.
Tell us.
Terry loves a shopping haul. Let her know.
I don't want to. Oh man, I just went Rodeo Drive. Just kind of went a little overboard there. I got sucked into like the tourist traps, like the Kith and the what's the other one we went to? They have I went to the Grove. There's like a really big Apple store and a really big Nike store. yeah, I got like new shoes, shirts, sweat. I bought shit I didn't even need, bro. Like it was. That's what you know. You just went too much. I'm gonna need another
A
suitcase.
suitcase.
Yeah.
That's
So
the
that's why you
best.
need to get the trading on. I see.
Yeah. So I didn't make that money back now. You know what I mean? Spent too much yesterday. Um,
Or just make
I
more
did-
money to buy a giant suitcase to bring everything home.
yeah, no, 100%. Let's see. Apparently, there was something down with some of these prop firms yesterday, right? So it kind of looks like I missed a good day. It was like uh, people were making cajillions amount of dollars and stuff like that as well.
Yeah. Yep. AWS went down parts of it. It was a big deal. It was on the news everywhere for a lot of companies.
Yeah, no, I tried to get. They were trying to like email me something at Nike to get like 50% off, but like they were down as well. So that was kind of crazy. Nike was down, Amazon was down, um, and Top Step X was down, Project X, whatever.
Yeah.
So all those props and things like that. But not MyFunded Futures. That's right, Brian. That's right. Not MyFunded Futures. There you go.
Yes. We were good. Oh no, Fortnite was down.
Not
Fortnite. Dang, dude, that's
Fortnite.
a weird variety of stuff. Like think about it. Amazon, Apple, Google, some prop firms.
Snapchat.
That's
I
so
really
crazy.
missed that one. Yeah.
Alexa was down. Oh man. So it looks like we are moving towards this low a little bit. Yeah, I would just love a
Let's do it.
sweep here. If we can get a sweep of these lows on ES and NQ and even an SMT, like a divergence at the low, and then start moving higher, I may just put it all on black, baby. So that's I'm joking. Compliance, don't email me those jokes. Yeah. So, Venmo's down. Dang, dude, what the world?
Oh wow.
What was I doing?
That's all you got to do to create chaos these days. Just take down AWS.
And I heard the stock ended, Amazon stock ended green yesterday. Tells
It
you
was
something.
pumping pre-market. Actually, I was looking at it earlier. Yeah, pre-market is pretty good.
But Apple's up 4%.
Amazon's up. I mean, whatever.
Nvidia. It looks like the only thing that's down is Bitcoin. Let's see. I think London low sweep, then all-time high. I would love that. London low sweep, all-time high.
Oh, Uber was down too. Sad. I hope people didn't get stranded.
I called the Uber last night, but it was late, so maybe it was all fixed up. We did ride the Lime scooters. Oh man, those are cool.
So fun.
I almost got my head taken off, man. Like we were riding it where we were supposed to ride it. We were right on the sidewalk area, and we're about to hit Hollywood Boulevard. And there's like this, those little things that like on the poles where they like flash, like walk, and then they have the stop hand or whatever. Yep. It's actually just like the pedestrian signs or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
One of them was like super low, and I'm pretty tall. So like I was going through it, and like I saw Ryan duck, right? And I'm like, okay, like he was in front of me, he ducked, and if he didn't duck, it would have took him out. And so when he ducked, I ducked, obviously. It was like all the other ones were like 3 feet taller, like higher than me, and then that one was like super low. I don't know why it was. I think because we were going up a hill or something, and it. I mean, it would have been like something in America's Funniest Home Videos. Like I would have gotten taken out. Like it was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, those are so fun though. The electric scooters, and I've seen the electric bikes. Everyone around the cities, like they have electric bikes. It's the thing. I rarely see a regular bicycle anymore. I have a regular bicycle. But I see so many people on electric. It's all electric. Like all the kids, they're riding the electric bike.
In my neighborhood, there's so many kids. They got like those scooters, and they got like these electric bikes now too. I didn't know you could get a bike that like it's like they're going like 40 miles an hour, and they're pedaling, but like they're not really pedaling that hard to equate to how fast they're going. So I'm like, what are these things? I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, people lazy to me.
Vivi says Matt Scooter, Rocket Scooter Matt was ahead of his time when he, came up with that idea.
What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and then Monday night we saw Barry Bonds sitting in like a restaurant he was sitting right next to us. So I went to a bathroom, I came back, and I was like, hey guys, that's Barry Bonds over there. And they're like, no way, no, it's not. I'm like, dude, I used to have like 3 jerseys. Like, how are y'all gonna argue with me on this? And he was sitting in the corner, was like not a whole lot of light like this, because I think that's what he wanted.
Yeah.
And then my friends just kept looking over. They're like, I don't know if it's him. I'm like, dude, like it's Barry Bonds, bro. And then he gets up, my friend walks over. He's like, hey, you mind if I get a picture and stuff like that?
Oh, really?
Who you want? Yeah, no. I think he posted on his Instagram or whatever. I did it. I'm like, I had like a 20-hour day with it was a crazy day in the airport for me. So like, I'm like, dude, go over there and get a pic, bro. I saw him, like that's enough for me.
Yeah, I saw Al Franken at a grocery store, and he was shopping, just buying groceries. And I wanted to like go say hi, but I was like, no, I won't say hi. I'll leave him alone so he can go buy groceries. Yeah, it's always fun to see celebrities out.
Yeah, no, they're all over the place. People are like, who's Barry Bonds? Barry Bonds is the greatest baseball player of all time. Outside of Ohtani. Ohtani could be the next one. Ohtani, 10 strikeouts and 3 home runs in a single game is kind of wild. I had never seen that before.
We have 2 minutes until the market's going to open.
There's a tiny gap in here. Someone was like, did you consider the 4-hour bearish gap? I am. I think that is the bear trap. I think this is the one that people are thinking, okay, I can get short from here to go down to here. You could do that because I think you get a profitable trade shorting from here to London low. The problem is you're inside of a lot of bullish areas. So those aren't the best trades I've found. Yeah, he is, bro. I don't care about steroids, bro. A 100-mile-an-hour fastball is still a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Like there's no way I'm hitting a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Like no steroid can help that. 73 home runs.
Oh, shout out to Denny. Denny finished so high in the ninja trading competition yesterday. I think like 186, I believe. Is that right, Denny? Out of 10,000 traders. Oh my gosh. Denny, you are a goat.
How many was it?
Out of 10,000 traders, more than 10,000.
That's crazy. All in with that, because that was a 1-day one, right? I was so out of the loop on this one. That was just a quick 1-day one.
Yeah,
right?
I'm sorry, 254th Denny place. Yeah, it was just 1 day, just from market open to market close with micros too. Go Denny. That's amazing.
So yeah, Denny, I think that one was micros only, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, market is open.
So we go. Oh yeah, micros only. That's cool. So you could have had people full port, and I like that.
Right.
You just full port micros.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess how many did you get, Denny? I mean, what was the max?
I think 3 on the indexes and then 2 on gold. Yeah, it was, and the total for the account was 25,000. So, yeah, full boarding was kind of tough.
Yeah, but yesterday, like, if you look at the 4-hour from yesterday, I mean, even if you caught the move right at open, 163 to about 360, that's only 200 points. Like 6 times 200, that's a $1,200. Wait, no, $6. My math is wrong. $2 per point, 6 times 200. Yeah, $1,200. Like if you got the high to the low, so that's pretty good, bro.
W for Denny. We have so many GOAT traders on our team. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I saw my boy Jake Cap. He got pretty high up there too.
Yeah, I saw that too.
people were like, how did the dude that got like the highest prop payout didn't place first? I'm like, dude, like people are just not very smart, man.
It's
That's not
just a
how it
one-day
works.
challenge. Exactly. It's just one
Yeah,
day,
like
one shot, basically. But you
Everyone needs
do
to be
have to be
perfect at all
good.
times, you guys.
Yeah. Yes.
Be perfect.
yeah,
all
like you can have
times.
losing days, lose money. You can actually even lose a lot of money in a day and still be all right. Like this is part of the game, man. People just I don't know. I feel like a lot of people where they go wrong in trading is they think there'll come a point where they reach like a certain um like point where like execution and they're just completely excellent, right? Like they're just so dialed in, like not they don't make any mistakes. And it's like really like you're gonna make those mistakes. It's just about limiting how much you lose on those mistakes. Um,
Mm.
like I promise you, Kyle or JCap, he does the same stuff now that he did 10 years ago. I know he does, but it's just he doesn't do it as often, doesn't lose as much. So
It's
uh,
like the mistakes aren't as severe. Like,
yeah, and he
yeah.
knows himself better now, you know. And I feel like a lot of people when they start, they lie to themselves. Like they'll say, uh, um, I don't overtrade, or like they'll just tell themselves stuff to make them feel better. But it's reality, like they're not saying, okay, I probably shouldn't trade today. I just blew an account yesterday. I should probably just take the 3-day weekend, come back on Monday, refresh. Like that's the difference. Like
Mm.
having emotional awareness.
Mhm.
Some people
Comes
just don't. They have the ability to have it, but they just don't want to do it. They better just blow account Thursday, buy another one, full quarter, pay out on Monday, right?
mm. It's like extending that learning curve. Making the tuition more expensive than it needs to be. Yeah.
Mhm.
This first candle is printing red.
I was watching tech dumping kind of hard right now, actually, in general, looking to see if these wicks start catching. Amazon was the one kind of holding them.
So interesting. I would have never guessed that Amazon would have ended green after all of that, and then also red or green in pre-market.
Let's see here. W for Denny. Let's see. I better type my W for Denny. W for Denny. Let's see. So getting on rip off open. We did not run this low. I found that a little weird on NQ.
Interesting.
Like I wouldn't mind if ES was doing this after NQ ran this low, but the fact that we did not run this low does not sit well with me at all.
We need to put the
So
market in timeout.
yeah, you gotta put your nose in the corner, NQ. Go put your nose in the corner. You gotta wash your mouth out with soap. Uh, let's see what chat's saying here. We got sweet one to low. Exactly, Mr. Delusional.
That is Mr. Delusional speaking.
Hey, bro.
I love that name, though.
C's get degrees in this market.
All right, VIX is dropping, so we may just be kind of running here. We'll see.
Yeah, it's probably just doing that open range BS.
Hmm.
I must have some alerts though. I will say I cannot do anything unless we run a low. It doesn't have to run them both. Like I said, there can be a divergence, but man, like one of them's got to run the low. And the fact that it came all the way down here and missed it by 3 points, like that don't sit well with me. Like that just doesn't. I can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Get long there. Yeah. No, let's see what gold was doing. So gold has not ran that low yet. It won't wait till 10 a.m. to see if you can get a pullback into here. Another thing too is I wouldn't be opposed to a complete reversal on gold either, because look at this. We're kind of entering consolidation ever since we ran. We got up here, so could see like a run on below and then a sharp reversal. So just pay attention to the hourly on that, because the hourly is kind of telling you the story.
We should be getting down near support on gold, at least on the hourly.
Is Nick wearing tinted yellow light glasses and a dark room? I'm outside. Sun's about to come up. I did have the red ones, but like these are just like during the daytime ones. So honestly, I left the red ones upstairs. I was like, I come down here, it's like pitch black. I'm like, maybe the red ones would have worked better. So it'll work. Can't be that's sort of circadian rhythm.
Raphael Trades asks, do they work? Yes, Nick. Your
yeah,
glasses
no, they
do
actually
work.
do work. They actually do work. Like last night I had the red ones on while I was watching something on YouTube, and I almost fell asleep. Whereas like if I did not have those on, like my eyes would be burning and it'd be hard for me to go to sleep. Like even 20, 30 minutes after I watch and turn everything off. So and they don't like stimulate you. So yeah, they're blue light. They're really good. They're called RA Optics. I'll put them in the chat. Tanya got them for me. Yeah.
All right. Let's see if we can get this thing moving here. Do it.
Let's see.
Are you in a trade?
I'm trying to small long.
Let's go.
Really small size.
Set my alerts on gold just for some of y'all that want to trade that.
Just see if we come up here and get just towards the upper end of this range. It may not be time for it to go, so that's why I'm just in a small size right now. But the buyers are here so far. We'll see if it holds. If I'm wrong, then I'll re-engage after a retracement.
Let's go. Ooh, we have something to celebrate. Claudio 4800 is getting your first payout today with MyFundedFutures. Congrats, W. I love hearing that. And what type of account? From a free core account. Oh, even better. That's like icing on the cake. Congratulations.
Oh, no. I'm telling you, those free accounts are the best luck.
For real.
Oh, by the way, how is that new that core scale thing going? I've seen a lot of people liking that. You guys like that in chat? Like the new add-on?
Yes, people love it. I've noticed a lot of people purchasing them, myself included. So the promo is the Flex add-on is also on the core account now. We don't know how long it'll last for. It is for a limited time. You do have to select it when you check out. I accidentally bought one and I meant to select it. And afterwards, after the purchase went through, I'm like, dang it, I forgot to select it. So you do have to select it if you're interested in adding that Flex add-on. And that Flex add-on increases your ability to withdraw up to $3,000 on the 50K core account instead of just $1,000. And then it's up to 50% of your total profits that you can withdraw. Billo says, great, having the option of Flex. Agree. I completely agree. Yeah. What do you think, Nick?
No, I think they're both like pretty cool that you can have that. I put out a tweet saying like you basically 41 extra money by just buying those, buying the core accounts. So even with no sale, like they're still pretty well. You get 5% off if you use code YouTube, but like that's still best all-in price, and it's not a whole lot of rules that are like hidden in there. it's pretty straightforward. Like I did a video on the rules yesterday, like comparing Top Step to MyFundedFutures, and I did like the pro plan and the scale plan breakdown. That was before I knew that the core flex add-on was coming on. But even with either of those, like you're still $70 below them all in, and then you're also $120 all in less than okay, so we ran the low. And you still get almost the same benefits. So pretty cool. Yeah, I like it a lot. You know.
Yeah, me too. I actually saw part of your video. I am going to drop it in chat if anyone's interested in watching. It is a great video from our Nick. Yeah, it's nice to kind of see the side-by-side comparisons, and it was nice to see how you explained everything. Very helpful.
No, it's pretty good. No, I try to keep it simple. I know all these. I've been doing these props things for like 3 or 4 years, so I just know all of these rules within them, like the percentages and how much you can withdraw and stuff like that. But it definitely can be a little overwhelming, especially for people that are new to props, and you're like, wait, like the consistency rule probably mess with people the most. Like, well, I got 3,000. Like, you tell me I can't pass? Like, no, you can only make 50% of that in a day. Otherwise, you have to make 6,000. So
yeah.
So it's very. So we did run this low, but yeah, I think the core accounts are good. I think that's a very, very good promo in terms of ROI.
Yes.
Obviously, I stopped out of that long because what I was looking at the VIX. I was trying to front run the VIX and it fell apart. So out of that.
What is the VIX at?
I don't know. It's at 1874. I was just looking at the candle. It was looking like it was going to stay below, and I was incorrect.
What was it like 2 weeks ago when we had that crazy sell off when everyone was like, "Oh my God, the world's ending"? Did it get like mid-20s in there?
It did, and we just lost 20 yesterday. That was part of that long I went in yesterday.
Oh my God!
We had a better VIX setup yesterday than today, but I was still trying it.
Yeah, we had I just checked out Forex Factory Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, no news. Actually, Thursday is no news either. We had existing home sales at 10 a.m. God, it's West Coast. I'm screwing with me. But it's orange folder, and then we have CPI on Friday.
Friday.
Oh my God!
It's like the only day.
Yeah, I've actually done pretty well this month in terms of. It's just because I've seen it before. Like if this was happening like 4 years ago, I would have blown so many accounts because I was so new, and the lack of discipline I had at the time. I just would have tried to kept, like, oh, there's no news for like a week, but I'll find a setup in here. But it really, in reality, it's like, just 2 or 3 setups a week right now. Unfortunately, just due to, we have lack of volatility. This is completely new. The last time we had this was 8 years ago, 7, 8 years ago, a government shutdown. So people are like, oh, you're not trading. I'm like, this is like a one in, like, not a whole lot of times this happens. So,
yeah. It's not a typical week or weeks is what you're saying.
Oh, it's not for sure. But I do have to say, I'll kind of share it. Did an analysis this board. Yeah, so weekly result, no. October results so far, plus 8.75 R or 3704 per account. Actually, this month I've been trading all the same batch of accounts. So 3704 is pretty good. So I'll take it. But last week it was only like 774, and then the week before that was 1080, and then the week before that was 1850. So it's profitable. It's only 1 to 3 setups in there, but we have someone else on Discord too is up like 25 R, but they trade like small sizes and they just go for huge moves. Whereas some people, size up a little bit more and just don't go for like the home runs. Because you can't do that, right? You can't go for a 12-hour trade and size in like full, I think, right? Because you're not going to manage it how you should. So that's some things that can be skewed sometimes on Twitter and YouTube and what people put out.
I like how you look at the week in terms of R, Nick. Like
Yeah.
how, yeah, it really keeps that risk management in perspective too, and just like
Well,
your
yeah,
edge.
exactly. If I'm sitting here in the middle of the month, I'm up 8.75 R. What am I, like just play with house money from here on out. Like just risk one R to make two to three R, and then like in 2 trades I can literally be at 15, or
Mhm.
like 8K per account. I didn't put my personal account on this, but personal accounts up about $7,200 for the month. I think
Woohoo! That's
so.
awesome.
No, I don't have anything on that.
More shopping on Rodeo Drive.
No.
Quick,
I'm good, but I will say that.
buy your wife a really nice present or presents to bring back home. It'll make her so happy.
She's a foodie, so I just gotta take her to like some restaurants. Like she had a gluten-free donut yesterday, and she started crying. It's like she's
Oh,
like, I haven't. It's been like 7 years since I had a donut, because like she can't have like the normal glazed ones that like we have. So it was really good though. I was surprised. I couldn't believe it was gluten-free.
yeah. LA has delicious foods.
Yeah. You ever had Krispy Kreme? Yeah, I've had Krispy Kreme, man.
That one's everywhere.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
LA,
gold is still melting.
yeah, gold. I just got my alert saying gold's on this low. So
Yes,
Wow.
dropping through support there.
just pay attention. Do we displace through the low, or do we, wick and then close above? So just pay attention to that.
Quick, sell the gold bars. Quick.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'll do that. I think I'll sell the US dollar before I do that.
Yeah, I've heard that all the gold bars are just selling out left and right at Costco.
I heard there's actually no gold in Fort Knox right now. Oh wow, it's really nice out.
Interesting.
It is looking like we're going to get that retracement. So, see what kind of damage I can do down here.
This is another thing I get asked a lot is, Nick, if there's 2 fair value gaps, which one do I take? Okay, so ES ran the low as well. So that's why, patience pays sometimes. Sometimes impatient pays, and then we just rip like day like yesterday or something. So if you got two fair value gaps here, people always ask me this. This applies for lower time frames, higher time frames, whatever. If you got 2 of them, the only real thing you can do is just sort of mark off discount premium. So let me drag this over real quick. And I don't use this too much. But how you would do it is you do it from the whatever the low is before the move up, right? So this is like obviously the biggest displacement in the past couple candles, right? So this is the start of the move that made this gap, and this is obviously the end, right? So you can mark off both, and you can just sort of anticipate a move back to here. And like if this one up here was in discount and it was the higher one, don't anticipate it to trade lower, even lower than that. But the fact that this one's here, you can anticipate it to go down there. Also pay attention to candle closures, right? Don't pay attention, like look at this right here. Like look at the hourly right now. We swept this sell side just now, and we're wicking higher. So to me, we got a candle close in 10 minutes here. This is gonna be a very, very important candle closure. Because if we close above here, we may not come down for this low. So that's kind of how you can tell if it's gonna come down to discount or not. People are like, well, you put the discount premium on there, like you said it should go discount. Like, yes, but watch the candle closes.
Look at the closes.
Yeah, like on the hourly, 15-minute, whatever it is. Yeah, I'm long in here. Yeah, no, Longs do look good. I'm gonna wait for a little bit more confirmation. Like I don't even have a green candle on the 5-minute yet, so I'm gonna just wait for that. 10 a.m. is usually that 9:40, 10:15 area. That's usually when I start to enter trades. But I want to wait and see. The hourly close is gonna be huge for me. I'm gonna keep this on the 15-minute.
Mr. Delusional, congrats. Made 1K on that short. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
I still want a deeper retracement, so I'm not in yet. Ugh.
I tell you what, I'm gonna spend some. If I have a good trade this week, I tell you what, I'm gonna go with a World Series game 1 Friday night. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I won't be buying no shirts, but I think I'll go with World
Oh,
Series.
so fun. Definitely worth it. You're there.
Yeah, that's what usually I spend my money
Yeah.
on. But I needed to get some shirts and stuff like that. So,
Are we going to get a green candle on the NASDAQ here? Let's see. Nick, you trade off of you execute on the 5, correct? Oh, I think Nick might be frozen.
Uh-oh.
He'll be back. We are getting a green closure on the 5-minute here on NQ. I think Nick had to quick go get a gluten-free donut real quick. Every time we talk about food, Barbie, in the morning, I'm like, I want that. Like we were talking about tacos. I'm like, I want tacos now. Now I want a donut.
Yeah, I got kidnapped. But yeah, I'm still sitting here waiting because I took that little small starter that failed, and I was really hoping that if that failed, we were going to get a deeper retracement, but haven't. So that's why I was kind of zoomed in on this chart here. This was the one I had pulled up as an hourly, but I wanted to look at it in a little more detail. This is just such juicy support down here if we can get it.
Mm-hmm.
But holding this is also pretty bullish. That was kind of part of my plan too. So if holding the 68 level is part of the game, that's very bullish. It's just I see a lot of tech that's kind of weak this morning, so I want to see what all
Nick, you're
happens there.
back.
Oh, I am back. Thank you.
And you're not in black and white anymore. You've come to the present times.
Yeah, no. Was I black and white before?
A little bit, yeah.
Hey, that's weird. Like, you sure it wasn't like because it was outside or what?
Yeah, no, it looked like a filter almost, like black and white filter.
Really?
Kind of.
Okay. Yeah, I had no idea I had these glasses on, but that's crazy. Yeah, no, I'm back. I don't know what happened. Looks like the Wi-Fi just went out for a second. Let's see. Trying to get my execution screens pulled up here. Oh, there she is. There she is. Now I got the
Yeah, now let's get it.
got a bullet in the
Hold
chamber
it.
now. I just gotta find a trigger. I just gotta find a trigger now. Do you take anything, Barbie?
I tried a small,
and
I've already stopped out of it, and so I'm kind of waiting for that next little spot. I still think we're gonna dip a little deeper here. I'm looking at this 6750 spot, but we'll see. We might end up in a trend for a little bit longer too. So I'm gonna wait and wait. I need to wait for confirmations down at the 50 level also if we get there. It's not as easy as yesterday where it's just handing it to us out the gate, but that's also because I tend to favor bullish plays, let's be honest. But we could get the aggressive one would be trying to participate in this drop here.
Good stuff.
Yeah, VIX is rising. That's what so I was trying to front run VIX. When I entered the long, VIX looked like it was dropping. It was holding below. I was honestly front running. that candle reversed on me, so that's why I got out of that one. But right now, VIX is trending higher. I can go to my little market view chart. So this is what I'm watching here on the VIX. It was this doji that looked like it was going to continue lower. It did not. And then because this, this is the volatility, fear and greed index here, the higher this goes, these guys should tend to go the opposite direction. That's what we're watching so far. It's just when you're trying to go long in a downtrend, you got to be kind of extra cautious because the downtrends can end up like ripping through levels real fast. And that's why I like to wait and be patient. Here it is. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a decent move lower here, down to the 60 level.
Yeah, and I liked how you manage risk with like a very small size, like a tester size when you put it on. You're
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
I'm just going in with small size.
Because I was front running my idea. So it hadn't developed yet. I was watching for it to develop. And so if it had kept developing, then I would keep adding and my average price would be a little bit lower. But because it didn't develop, I never got in the full size. So that kept my stop pretty manageable. And that's kind of the idea. I know it's frustrating sometimes to add to winners because you're like increasing your buy or whatever. But when it's in a spot that you would be buying it anyway, it still works. The orbs did trigger short also.
So it looks like we just barely tapped that 4-hour gap on NQ. I want to see. ES is definitely way stronger, so just kind of want to see what happens. I know I was talking to some people this morning. They asked about, hey Nick, what do you think about the 4-hour bearish gap? Remember I said you could short down to that London low. Interested to see if people did. It just wasn't for me because I'm fading the higher time frame order flow. And I will do that sometimes, but I'll usually do that on setups where they look really, really clean. To me, this didn't really look like the best. So it's just kind of consolidation, and then we just dropped on the 15-minute chart at least. And there was really no run of a high either. So, and then another time we want to do that is when maybe it's later in the week and I don't have a setup yet. That's when I'll start to do something like that because it's always sketchy trading against higher time frame order flow. But you're gonna have bearish candles in a bullish market all the time. So there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not scared to do that. But yeah, let me just kind of recap what I'm watching for the rest of the day. We were talking last night at dinner. We were like, watch, we're probably gonna run all-time highs during London. So I'm glad that did not happen. Any move lower here, I'm cool with. Like I said, we had the 4-hour. We had the 4-hour gaps that we're trading into right now. So we have an obvious high to reach for. We have all-time highs up here. Actually, that's not all-time highs. All-time highs is back over here. This is just Asia highs. So it just gives us more targets, right? Because I feel like sometimes, like you're trading all-time highs, you can hit it again by Monday, Tuesday, and then you're like, okay, Wednesday through Friday, you're just kind of sitting around holding. You're just kind of like, well, what are we doing here? So I'm glad that we at least have targets. So I'll look and see if we can catch a reversal within the next hour to hour and a half that I trade. If not, then just walk away, come back tomorrow. But that's pretty much gonna do it for me. It was good to be back on here. Hey, I missed yesterday.
We missed you.
Like to see Barbie break out the the stress balls after that trade yesterday.
Have a good trip, Nick.
All right, y'all take it easy. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
You too. See you tomorrow. Bye. I did hop in that 15-minute orb trade looking just for about 30 points or so. Let's go.
Yeah, I couldn't help it. I'm trying a little short in here too. I didn't want to interrupt him, but just holding below this level, I did decide to try in a prop account, not in my live account. The try to get some of this moved down to where I want to go long. See how
Yeah.
that works out for me today. I don't take these a lot because sometimes I just want to wait and get my setup, but we'll see how it goes. And I am in the orb trades also. I didn't have that ready earlier, but I think I have it. So there's the MES one. It has trailed to break even. I think the NASDAQ one had trailed and then this one hadn't trailed yet. So
Go.
we'll see. Let it do its thing. It did good for the account yesterday.
It did. Ooh, is gold still dumping? Tori says WTF gold.
It is still making that move lower. Let's see. I can go to one of these and we can watch some gold. Every time I type it in, it goes to the wrong ticker. I have to use my watch list. There we go. So last time this is the support that I was looking for up here around 42.12, and we're below that now. So we'll see what happens. This pink line isn't exact, but I was kind of marking that 4,000 level down there.
It's running. Who's in short? Type in 1 if you're in short the indexes and or gold.
Okay, I did take a trim short, so I'm going to trail the rest here.
Ooh, Barbie's trimming. Now I
Well,
feel like I want to trim.
I mean,
I'm just in one micro though, so we're all good.
I mean, a trim is if you have more than one, right?
Yeah, exactly. If only I could trim half of my micro. One day.
The main target I'm looking for down there is that 67.50 because that's where I want to buy. A lot of times I don't have meat on the bone between a level that I want to see lost or held in the next target. This was a little, for me, it was like, we've been getting such nice ranges. I've been spoiled. So I was looking at this and going, that's only 18 points, but that's not bad. It's not bad.
18 points is good. Tommy has had 6 wins today. Let's go.
Wow.
This is kind of reminding me a little bit of yesterday, but in reverse. How that first 5-minute candle yesterday was just green, and the low of New York's low was in that 5-minute candle. And so far, that's kind of what we're seeing today, but in reverse.
I'm seeing some buyers on the 60 level. Let's see if Voltron's in the chat sees that too. Right at 62, actually. See if we get through that.
Voltron isn't here. He'll probably be here tomorrow morning again.
I got through some of them. All right, let's see.
She's going. Let's go.
Keep melting. Keep melting.
So close to making new lows.
Let's see if I can switch accounts on this chart over here. Oops. Gosh. I gotta redo this screen. I'm driving myself crazy over here. There's that one. So I might get stopped out here at break even, but that's the idea, is moving down towards that 50 level, and I just want to get booked on the way down.
Yes, Rocky Mountain Trades says one contract is a pain. I like micros because of that. To have multiple ones.
See, there it goes. It got me. Let's see if we start getting a break up here. Go back to my pairs chart. So our low was right at that 60 level. If we hold this, that's pretty bullish. That's why I just think we still could potentially have some more retracement. So I'm not going to look to get too excited about buying yet.
Sherry is asking, Barbie, how far into your orb does the stop move to break even?
Halfway to the target. Let me get back to that account real quick. And I'll show you, because the bots actually kind of haven't, the bot struggles when we're chopping around the breakout point, which we're doing right now. But let me show you. Well, that's the one that's messed up. So this shaded area is the orb, the opening range. There's the high and there's the low. So I entered at the low. When price gets halfway, it trails. And the reason that it doesn't look like it trailed is because it did, and then it stopped out, and then it hit my re-entry rule. But yeah, it had trailed and is now untrailed because it's in a new entry. But we'll see. This was the thing that was the trickiest to program with the bot, was how to handle the re-entries. And I might actually be running an old version. That's why I was kind of pausing. It's like, wait a sec.
Yeah, Barbie has made a bunch of videos for us about the orb and created a playlist. I will drop it into chat if you're interested. There it is. Orby, our favorite Orby.
Yeah, so that's the bot's name.
I saw a robot folding laundry on YouTube, and then I saw it open a refrigerator, take out a drink, pour it into a glass for Need for Speed to drink. Can you believe it? It's incredible.
Pretty cool.
Do you think you'll ever have a robot inside your home doing chores, Barbie? Like, would you like it? Some people are thinking, no way, I forget it. I don't want a robot that can think and, behave like a human.
I got 2 Roombas.
Nice.
I mean, everything's kind of robotic now. I had to buy a new washer and dryer. It's freaking connects to Wi-Fi and it has programs. Well, you already have robots in your house.
Right. My fridge is that way. It's connected to Wi-Fi. Would you all like a robot inside your home to do laundry? Type in 1 if you would, or type in 2. It's like, no way, I'm not going to trust a robot that looks like a human inside my house. Oh, yeah. V Fuxery says no. Billy says no. I'm seeing a lot of 1s, though. Yeah, iRobot. I do need to watch that again. It'll be interesting because Tesla, that is an area that they are planning on expanding the robotics and in people's homes.
This is still a wait for me, but it's getting kind of close. I don't know. I think we might just end up having a really choppy, nasty day.
Yeah. Bunch of overlapping candles right now. Billo says, I already get bossed around. I don't need a machine to join in.
I think we're kind of coming to that realization that technology is not everything that it's advertised, and a lot of people just want real now. Like
Mm.
there's a lot of people are. I mean, it's not like you're washing laundry by hand. You know, we already have laundry robots. They're called laundry machines. You know,
Mhm.
gotta appreciate what we have a little bit too. We don't have to spend all week scrubbing our laundry in a bucket,
Yeah,
wringing it out.
wringing it out. It is a lot more work.
But I mean, it's another thing to take care of, another thing to maintain, another thing you have to worry about security and all that. So
Mm.
they have that robot. I mean, the Tesla robot runs around Austin all the time, making a fool out of itself. You just go walk. If you go walk around South Austin, you'll run into that stupid robot. Promise.
What is this robot? I haven't seen
The
it.
Tesla robot. It
Is
just
this-
wanders around Austin.
I haven't seen it. I'll have to Google it. Yeah, there is a
We have
robot
Futures here.
at the airport that is washing the floors, and then it washes the floors and it says, excuse me, as it's making its way to wash the floors. It's like a commercial size Roomba, basically. And people will go and stand in front of it to see if it stops. And of course it stops, but it'll talk to you. You're right, Barbie. The future is here. It's only going to speed up.
That robot, I mean, I guess it's still technically under development, but they have a bunch of them. They have a little army of them. They put cowboy hats on them and let them go harass people. Starting to kind of hold this spot. I'm watching it.
Ooh, Abhishek says flying cars. You never know. I think people who grew up in the 50s are probably looking at the technology now. Like, I would have never guessed that we would be where we are with technology. Just a lot of chop right now. I'm just hanging out in that short with the 1 micro. And Barbie, you're looking for an entry for a long, waiting.
Or something.
Yeah.
There's nothing right here. I don't have an entry. Yeah, some of y'all want special robots, huh? Of course, that's how everything ends up. Lonely man's dream. I saw that. All right, chat. How are y'all doing? Did anybody get in on this drop and hopefully manage it better than I did?
Type in 1 if you're still in your shorts. Type in 2 if you're waiting for your longs. Raphael?
Like we might get a hold on this level or here around the 69 level, but it's just real choppy today. It's a little hard.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, seeing lots of 2s, lots of people waiting for the longs. We waiting for your shorts, but are we talking about clothing or the market?
Shorts on or shorts off? Are we doing live naked trading? We're not allowed to do that here, but you
No.
guys can.
Compliance would I can't even imagine.
Live nude trades.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
right
can't,
now-
but you guys can. You guys and gals can.
Right now we're pretty glued to VWAP. So, I mean, that was what I was looking at this morning. It was looking pretty balanced and it's not wanting to break too far out of that balance. We do have a potential breakout if we can start getting above this. It's kind of setting up a sloppy reversal.
Mm.
Hopefully y'all see what I'm talking about here with this break over. Because if we get that, let's see what I got this on. Yeah, it's on the 15-minute. This will work. Then if we potentially put in a low here, and then we potentially put in a high back up here with around the overnight highs. So I'm going to try this. I'm going to try a little long here.
Let's go.
Targeting, well, for the easiest target's going to be right here, the 75, and then we have the overnight highs just above that. Well, mine's at 76. I'll leave it there. Not an ideal setup, but I'll try it. It's anti-orb, I will admit, but you know.
Oats says all-time highs incoming.
That was the vote. Almost 80% of y'all want all-time highs today. Come on, market. Give the people what they want.
Come on.
What's up, Corey? Corey's here.
Hey, Corey. Good morning to you. All this talk about naked trading making me feel hot. Oh, let's see. Rupit says you were late celebrating. Yes, happy Diwali. I went to a party, a Diwali party, and it was so fun, Barbie. I hope one day that you get to go to one. So fun. Oh, the longs. I see the bulls are taking over.
All right, almost up to that 75 area. That'll be the trim, and I really want to trail this, so that'll be the trail spot too. Come on. Just a smidge more. Just a smidge more. I'm going to put my runner all the way up the top of the channel here too, just under 6,800. Oh, my chart's all messed up.
Ooh, she's running.
All right, come on, just a few more ticks and we get to 75. There it is. I'm trailing. Trimmed and trailed. All right, what's my next level up here? Yeah, 95, not till 95. So that's why I'm trailing here in case this thing does not continue. But that was the easy, that's a low-hanging fruit target right there. Or right here, actually, coming in, because we're about to be at the high for the regular hours, regular trading hours. Okay. Keep going, although we'll stop out the orbs. Sometimes you have to have sacrifices to get your all-time highs.
Corey, when are you coming back? We can't wait to have you return and come trade with us again. Corey, the phone trader, trades from multiple phones, making it work through work, working a 9 to 5 and still being able to trade.
I just picture like one of those one-man bands, like they have all their instruments attached to them. Like he needs a harness where he can have all of his phones attached to him. Like right in front.
I love that. Like all of a sudden, like a widget just pops up, like holding phone A, phone B.
That's the
phone
way I
C.
picture it, even though I think it's not quite that fun. VIX is still melting down here, so that's why I'm still letting these runners go. I will just kind of trim on the way up. We've got 85 up here too, so I'm going to take another trim there. Let's go. We could have a short coming. Since I'm in the long, I'm going to keep trailing it. But basically, every spot that I kind of trim is a spot that I think the market could potentially stop at. So that's what I'm looking at right now. We have 67.85 up here for the overnight low. And we're really just kind of in the middle of this range too, which I think is making things a little bit more tricky. But the full target is going to be at the other side of this range. Ooh, I see something on the screen.
Liquidity sweep 30. There's 30 free resets for grab. Let us know if you got one.
Go, 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 go. Ready, set, go.
Ooh, Taj got it. Congrats.
Let's go. Yeah, a few of you got it. You have to be so fast for those.
Yes.
You guys
Evgen
those
got
quick
it.
fingers. If it doesn't work, that's because the super fast fingers already got it.
Yes, there are only 30.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned for the next drop. And pay attention.
Yeah, we never know when they're going to drop. Abhishek says it only works for normal accounts, guys, not for flex accounts.
I guess there's that too. So it's the fastest 30 to get it on the right account.
Yeah.
Come on, market. Keep creeping up higher. We got to break the 78 level right now. Get up to those highs.
Yeah, Tony says got to take that trim when you can get it.
That's what, so you have to kind of come up with your trading style and how you manage money. And that was part of how I adapted to both the FOMO, where I can kind of start a position and add to it, and feeling like I'm paper handing if I take things off at the first target. So now I can take things off at the first target, move my stop, and then see if I can get the more wild target that I want. Someone was arguing with me that math is really bad, but when you have at least a 1-to-1, you should have better. But that meat on the bone to your first target, it ends up being a really nice profitable trade, and the math works. If it didn't work, I wouldn't do it.
Gold must still be going down. Tari says gold gonna get halted. I've got to take a look.
It's down 4% right now. It's got a little ways to go. We've seen a lot of threats of halts. We haven't quite hit them on the big guys. Small caps do that stuff all the time. What is SK yelling right now?
Kaboosh!
There you go.
Kaboosh! Why it says kaboosh? Oh my goodness. A kaboosh in MNQ just now.
Yeah, that stopped me out, so that's why trim and trail. So choppy.
Whew. The short is
If anybody's
still
been
running.
short gold, you've been doing pretty well this morning. Fess up. Who's buying steak for everyone tonight? Who got the gold short?
I'm game. I'll be there.
This is not the kind of thing where you want to try to guess where the low is going to be. You let it put in the low and then you join it.
And it's okay if you miss the move like I did when I went short during the Asia session, but I was just sized way too big and I got smoked. Yeah, that would have been nice if I was in maybe 1 micro.
Oh, this is really tight. This is just not shaping up to be what we wanted.
Wyatt got in at 203 and missed my 264 short.
All right. That's not bad. You're still in a good spot there. I'll pull this one up so we can look at gold over here. I'll put ES on this side. Somebody was fussing about this chart being the wrong colors. Y'all pay a lot of attention to my charts. I like it. So we'll get this off the hourly for ES so we can watch that. But then here's gold over here. Melting.
Grim's been short since London session. Congrats, Grim.
Yeah, he's buying steak dinner.
Looks like NQ is wanting to make a new low.
Yeah, NASDAQ's pretty weak, but I mean, that's what I was seeing on tech earlier too. Tech is not real great.
Ew. Yeah, NQ just made another new low. Oh, it's going to hit my TP, hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. This is a big red candle in this 5-minute chart. Last minute thoughts before we head out, Barbie?
Well, unfortunately, we're kind of setting up to not the ideal setup, where we're kind of getting into chop on the indexes. So I don't really want to engage with it when it's being this choppy. It's too hard. It's too much effort for the money. So I want to kind of take some more patience and wait for it to set up a little bit nicer. But I'll see what it gives a little bit later. I don't have too much time today. We'll give it a little bit of a chance to get his act together.
Thank you, Barbie. Thank you, everyone. Stay tuned because we have Ash. Ash is up next, the goat of MyFundedFutures. Actually, we have a lot of goats. Please welcome Ash to the show, and we will see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Bye, all.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. Welcome back to another live stream with myself. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good day, depending on where you're from. Hope everybody's week is going well. Hope everybody's day is going well. Just going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Good morning, Monique. Good morning, Nikhil. Good morning, LG. Good morning, A-Tech. Good morning, Camilla. Good morning, Abhishek. Good morning, Rocky Mountain Trader. Good morning, Drew. Good morning, Adam. Good morning, Dana. Good morning, Raphael Trades. Good morning, MM. Good morning, Green. Bilo, what's up? No luck, pure skill. How are you doing today? Emma, good morning. Cookie, good morning. good morning. Victor, good morning. Carson, good morning. IRT Trades, good morning. Julian, good morning. Aval, good morning. Rupid, good morning. Grim, good morning. Abel, good morning. Kev, good morning. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. I hope everybody's week is going well. Hope everybody's day is going well. See how everybody's doing so far today. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade today. See how everybody's doing today, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Starting off with some 1s. A couple 2s in there as well. A couple more 1s. A couple 3s in there. Okay. Seems pretty 50-50 so far. So, after we get a result here, which we might get one coming up here, we'll talk about the information. But just as a quick explanation, we were looking for longs from London lows. We found our entry model after London lows was taken out. The entry did a good job running above the equal highs here. So it was a beautiful move to start. As my system states, I look for 2R, so my take profit did not get hit. Now we're back near the entry, and the game plan remains the same. So for anybody that hasn't been working with me, for anybody that hasn't been here during my live streams, I'm not the type of individual that moves a stop loss to break even. So for anybody that's wondering, why didn't you take the profit during the first run up? It's because I'm more interested in executing my game plan than I am worried about the result. Okay, so the way that I create a game plan is I get out on the daily chart. Okay, I get out on the daily chart. I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. This morning, along with yesterday during our weekly outlook, we were looking at this bearish FVG here. We saw that price had invalidated this bearish FVG when price closed above it. Since that bearish FVG got invalidated, that provided a bullish bias to look to target new all-time highs. This right here. So we start with creating a bias. We start with time, right? We wait for New York Open. At New York Open, we then look to execute our bias. So during New York, I was looking for a long position. And when looking for a long position, where do we want to look? We want to look at higher time frame points of interest. So you can clearly see here that London low, right, an important level, was taken out. Price swept London low. That would be a location to look for long positions. Once London low was taken out, that's when we went in looking for a long position. And you can see it here. So you can see a swing low, a swing high, a new low, then a new high. Okay, so whether you want to call that a breakout of the downtrend, or if you want to call it a breaker block plus FVG, I don't really care about the terminology. It's the logic that matters. As I keep stating, It's the same thing day in and day out. Okay. We're looking for longs below old lows when we're bullish biased. We're looking for longs inside of bullish FEGs when we have a bullish bias. We wait for a breakout of a downtrend or a breaker block plus FEG to get into the trade. So you can see the execution here. You can see the execution there. You can see the FEG here. So we do in fact have a breaker block. We do in fact have an FEG. Then when we go to execute, we enter at the beginning of the breaker, right? So you can see the entry here, 67, 6650, 67, 6650. You can also see the entry function tool here, right? So we entered at the beginning of the breaker. We put a stop at the low. You can see the stop loss here. Then we aim for 2R. So taking a look at 2R, right? Risk to reward, 2R. That'll show you why the take profit is sitting there at 2R. Now, in terms of executing, in terms of management, as I had just stated earlier in the analysis, I'm not the individual to be raising my stop loss to break even. When I take a trade, I create a game plan in which I just advised what my game plan was. We were bullish from the daily chart. Then during New York Open, we looked at a higher time frame level being London low. Right, here's London low right here, this red line. At that higher time frame level, that is where we looked for our entry function. That entry function occurred. That entry function measures our risk. Then I look to measure the risk, right? So from entry to stop loss, if that amount of room is a dollar amount I'm willing to risk that day, then I execute the trade. When I execute the trade, I accept the risk before the risk has been taken. Once the risk has been taken, I then allow price to do whatever it wants to do. The two results that I look for is either a stop loss or a take profit. So I'm either going to get minus 1R or plus 2R today. Everything in between that doesn't mean anything to me. Simply put, I will wait for a result. The two results that I'm waiting for are minus 1R or plus 2R. So we'll wait and see. That's the information I have for you all today. We have a long position to watch here during my segment. We'll wait to see if we get a result. Maybe we get a result during the segment. Maybe it just chops around. I have no clue. I don't try to predict price. I can't tell the future. What I can do is create a process, identify that process, and execute the game plan with strictly defined risk management. Once I can complete all of those tasks, then I allow price to do whatever it wants to do. So, if you have any questions about that analysis, feel free to throw it in chat and we can go over it. Until then, we will just be waiting for a result before we move on to the segment because I need to manage my risks today. Today is one of those days that we took a trade, so we need to focus on the trade. So if you have any questions about that analysis, feel free to throw it in chat. Sorry to tell you, but I'm not going to go take a look at other assets because, again, I'm managing my risk. My focus needs to be here. So if you have any questions about this trade or anything to do with ES or NQ or my trading game plan, feel free to throw it in chat and we can go over it as we're waiting and watching. All right, I'm going to hop over to chat. Let's see what we have here. When do you usually go break even? I do not go break even. What exactly is your strat? So on the daily time frame, I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. That is what helps me provide a bias for my decision making. I create my bias before the market opens. I look to execute that bias during New York Open. When New York opens, I then look for longs below old swing lows. I look for shorts above old swing highs. I look for longs inside of bullish FEGs. I look for shorts inside of bearish FEGs. When I go to enter, I'm looking for this pattern right here. So simply put, time is the most important element. I look to execute during New York Open. Second most important element is creating a bias. Then third is an entry function. And here's your entry function right here. So time, bias, entry function. That is my entire game plan. Ash, why didn't you exit at the high? You always say take profit, and also said that you always wait for 2R. That is exactly what I'm doing here, right? So I stated that I look to execute a 1 to 2 risk to reward, right? So here's your risk right here. Your risk is from the beginning of the breaker to the low. That would be your risk. 2R of that risk is shown right here. So you have 7.25 points of risk. Times that by 2 and you get 14.5, right? So 1 to 2 risk to reward. So you're asking me, why didn't I exit at this high? Exactly what you stated in your comment. I wait for 2R as a result. That's what I'm currently waiting for right now. Do you use the last printed unicorn every time? No. No, I don't. I create a bias going into the market. I then look for an entry function aligning with my bias. Orazio, you're asking the same question again. I'm not going to just continuously repeat myself. I execute a 1 to 2 risk to reward. So you're asking me, why didn't I take profit? And I'm telling you, I do 1 to 2 risk to reward. Here's where 2R is, right? Look at this, risk to reward, 2. So 2R would be exactly where the take profit is. That is why I have not taken profit yet, because it has not gone to stop loss and it has not gone to take profit. So then what's the question here? You're asking me why I didn't take profit, and that's why, right? I'm waiting for a result currently. But you're saying I sometimes do that? That's incorrect. I do 2R take profit. So that is incorrect. I don't, there's not sometimes versus other times, right? I risk 1 to 2 risk to reward. That's what I aim for. There are not other times where I don't do that. I mean, if the market closes with prop firms, we're not allowed to hold positions overnight. That would be a time where maybe it doesn't go to 2R, but that's because the prop firm is going to close your position no matter what, because you're not allowed to hold it overnight. That would be the only time. you do it maybe a few ticks away. Oh, so let me just ask you, chat. Do you think 1.99R versus 2.0R, do you think there's a difference there? You tell me. 1.99 versus 2.0? Come on now. Yeah, I'll miss out on that $1 because that $1 is going to take away my Arizona from the gas station. Have you ever gambled, Ash, in trading? Yeah, I'm currently doing that right now. In my opinion, trading is gambling. I know everybody's going to love to hear that one, but when you risk money on an uncertainty and you have no control over it for some type of reward, no matter how you're doing it, in my opinion, that's a gamble. Right? Whether you have a process or not. Right? So here's a question. Here's a question back towards you, Abhishek. When you go to the roulette table, and before you've gotten to the roulette table, you've created a game plan stating that I'm always going to bet on black. I'm not going to make any other type of bet. The bet that I'm making is on black. So even though you have a game plan and you understand the probabilities of betting on black, is that a gamble? Would you call that gambling? Right? Like betting on black would be what? What is that? Just less than 50% because you also have the greens on the table? You know that it has a specific probability and you've created a game plan and you're executing your game plan, but would you call that a gamble? Yeah, you can have an edge in poker. You can have an edge in blackjack. You can have an edge in roulette, but that doesn't take away the fact that you're risking money to make money. Yeah, if a calculated risk, I would say a gamble is a calculated risk. Those two things, in my opinion, mean the same thing. So you are a proud gambler. No, what I'm proud of is my family and my health. So no, I don't think I ever said I was a proud gambler. What I take pride in is my family and being able to take care of them and my health. That's why I go to the gym every day. Just so everybody's aware, I'm not saying what's right or wrong. We're just going back and forth. We're having a conversation, sharing opinions, sharing ideas. Just so we're clear, what I say doesn't mean it's right or wrong. We're just having a conversation. How do you handle your psychology? Did you ever struggle with it at the start? Yeah, without a doubt, it took me many different years to actually get the psychology and the mental and emotional intelligence. I've dealt with the greed. I've dealt with the fear. I've dealt with the impulsiveness. I've dealt with the impatience. That's what being a trader is. Every single person will go through the natural experience of being a trader. So it's okay if you're dealing with that now. Understand that everybody else has dealt with it before. I don't think that there's a specific timeline that will fix that because we're all unique to ourselves, right? Like you're your own person. I'm my own person. So it might take you a shorter amount of time to learn these things than it took me. It's going to be contingent upon yourself. But the way to learn these things and the way to deal with these things, for me, I'm a hands-on learner. I need to go through the experience to learn it. I'm a trial by fire type of individual. I need to do it myself. I need to experience it myself. And that's how I learn about those things. right? So in my opinion, showing up and attempting a trade day in and day out and time after time and after time again, conviction comes through experience. So you have to find a way to be able to keep showing up every single day, no matter the results, because that's going to be your best learning opportunity. So yes, without a doubt, in my experience, it took me about 3 to 4 years to fully understand that and to gain that experience. So I'm not saying it's going to take you that amount of time. I'm just sharing my experience. I'm a trial by fire type of individual. I need to do it myself. Ash, do you close your trade before TP is hit sometimes? Okay. So once again, if prices, so let's go like this. All right, ready? So if price is right here, look at this TP now. All right, so let's say we got this TP at 1.97 versus this TP right here. Ready? I don't even think I moved it up. Hold on. Oh, I did move it up. Give me 2 seconds. I'm messing around with the TP. You guys got me moving orders and whatnot. All right, so 1.97 versus 2.0. What do you think the difference is in terms of dollar amounts there? $12.5 on one contract, one quarter of a point, right? Would be $12.5. Pretty simple decision. You can choose to be an independent thinker, right? If you want to be the individual to do all or nothing, right? 2R or minus 1R. Make that decision and stick to it. The point is to create a game plan and execute the game plan, right? When you have justifications to your actions, that's how you understand how to execute, right? If you want to close the position now, be my guest, close the position. What you should do is be an independent thinker. You shouldn't allow anybody else to make those decisions for you, right? So when I sit here and say, I'm going to do minus 1R or plus 2R, that's the decision I've made. That's my game plan, and that's what we just stuck to, right? So now let me show you why I do that, right? So for example, we entered here, right? We entered at the beginning of the breaker. We put a stop at the low. Now, if I was the individual to have moved my stop loss to break even, look at the difference in results here, right? So instead of getting a break even trade, we got a plus 2R trade. You see the difference there in one simple decision making? It all boils down to the fact that I made one decision of not moving my stop loss. And because of that, I get 2R. All right, give me 2 seconds, chat. I just need to document this real quick. That way that it gets put into my notes and my journal. Just give me 2 seconds, chat. See, just like winning trades, or just like losing trades, we also need to document our winning trades. The process remains the same. The results is just a byproduct. All right, documentation completed. And now let's talk about the position. All right, chat, do you have any questions? Let's go over any questions regarding the long position. This is another good example of everybody asked me why I don't trade on stream. This is half the reason why. Look at the entry here, 10 o'clock. The majority of my entries occur before the stream. So unless I can get on the morning show, then this happens quite frequently. Luckily enough, this one lasted for our show. So did anybody else capture the long? Yes or no? Were you able to capture the long? Because when I did enter the show, we were down here. Can we see your documentation? Yeah, if you go to my Twitter page, I just documented it there. It also gets documented in my Discord. So those are the two locations that I document. I document on Twitter, I document in Discord, and then I also do these live streams. So I have text documentation, and then I also have live stream recording. So I get it via text, I get it via audio, I get it via video. Ash, was there any SMT on this trade? I did not, excuse me. It was a lower time frame SMT, so take a look at this. Normally, I'm looking for a higher time frame SMT, but look at these lows right here, right? 957 low, 1002 low. Let's go over to NQ. 957 low, 1002 low. Right, so there's your example of bullish SMT. Now, I know everybody's going to say, you know, why didn't you execute on NQ? It's because I still need my entry function. Okay. This is not a breaker right here because it didn't take out the low. Since it did not take out the low, this is not a breaker block. So I did not execute it on NQ, even though this is the one that showed SMT. Okay. We also, now this is hindsight because I was already in the position, but this here too. This is also bullish SMT, right? So take a look at the same low, 957 to 1032. Take a look at this right here. See the higher low there. So yes, there was SMT, but in this trade, the SMT was on a lower time frame versus a higher time frame. Okay, so another thing to point out here is this right here. So take a look at London lows, take a look at London highs, take a look at Asia lows, take a look at Asia highs. Notice how Asia highs were the only form of drawing liquidity left, right? Because London lows have been taken out. So in terms of liquidity, we already took out that low. So we're not going to reach for London lows anymore because it's already been taken out. The only session liquidity left was Asia highs. So in terms of draw on liquidity, it makes complete sense to me that we would move higher to a form of draw on liquidity within a bullish bias, okay, we'll go back out to the daily chart so you can understand the bias now. So take a look at this. So how about this? We'll just start from the very beginning. Okay, we'll do it from the very beginning. Okay. First things first is the economic calendar, right? So in terms of creating a game plan, this is how I execute for the individuals that were asking me about my model, asking me about my process. Time is the most important element. I look to execute at New York Open, and I need to be aware of the red folders. Since there was no red folders today, the only important time was New York Open. After analyzing time, then I analyze bias or draw on liquidity. And in my opinion, those two things mean the same thing. Draw on liquidity is the thing that price is reaching for. Bias is your opinion of what price is reaching for. Okay, so when I create a bias, I get to the daily chart. I analyze swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. Okay, so today's bullish bias was because of this right here. Okay, you can go back to yesterday's live stream and you can see that my weekly outlook was a bullish weekly outlook, and I pointed to this information right here stating that since price invalidated this bearish FVG, I would be targeting new all-time highs. Therefore, I am bullish because price invalidated the FVG, and we are targeting new all-time highs. Okay, so now we have the understanding of time. Now we have a bias to execute. Then we go down to finding an entry function. And the entry function I use is a breaker block plus an FEG. Okay, so when I'm looking for a breaker block plus an FEG, I want to be doing it from an important level. The important levels that I use for longs are swing lows or FEGs. You can clearly see that we took out London low. When we took out London low, ES, right? We even got to tap into that invalidated daily FEG. When we took out London low, ES made a breaker block right here, right? So breaker would be this candle right here. FEG right here. So breaker plus FEG is my entry. So you can see why I entered right here, because after we got confirmation of the breaker, after we got confirmation of the FEG, after price hit the higher time frame level within the bullish bias, all of those things occurred first. That is when I then executed. I took a long from the beginning of the breaker, right? So the long was from the beginning of the breaker, stop at the low, aiming for 2R. Okay? So that is the entire process of how I found that trade. Now the next thing is how to execute the trade. Once this candle closed, okay, I went like this. I right-clicked on the screen. I pressed buy limit to set a limit order at the beginning of the breaker. Once I set the limit order, I then put a sell stop at the stop loss. Therefore, I measured my risk, which would be 7.25 points on one contract. Right? That's, what is that? My math is wrong, but it's less than $500. Right? One contract of ES per point, it's $50 per point. Okay? and then I put the take profit at 2R. So then price came back, price tapped me in, I got long. I accepted the risk before the risk was taken. Once the risk was taken, I then allowed the probabilities to play out. I did not do anything other than wait for a result. The only results I was looking for was a -1R, which would be a stop loss, or a +2R, which would be a take profit. During the position, I never moved my stop loss, right? Because I got long here. Price went plus $500 into the profit. If I then moved my stop loss to break even, guess what? I would have been stopped out at break even. So instead of moving my stop loss, I accepted the risk before the risk was taken, and then I waited for a result. Right? Because we can't tell if it's going to go to take profit. We also can't tell if it's going to go to stop loss. We can't control price. What you can control is your actions leading up to execution and management. So that's why I define those things beforehand, and then when they occur, I stick to those things. Right? Because I didn't get scared here, right? When it was plus $500 and then it went to minus $100, I wasn't sitting there saying, coulda, woulda, shoulda. I knew I should have taken profit. I could have taken $500 of profit. No, coulda, woulda, shoulda, didn't. There is no coulda, woulda, shoulda. You need to know exactly what you're doing, and you need to execute your decision. Okay? Because instead of having any type of emotion, we go back into the red, and instead of saying, I knew I should have taken $500, screw this, I'm done, I don't want this to become a loser, let me just get out here at break even. No, the game plan was set before any executions happened. I can't tell you that we're going to go to profit after that. I have no clue that that's going to happen. But what I can tell you is the result I was looking for before I took any trade was a stop loss or a take profit. There was nothing in between that. So I'm going through the entire process so that you can, one, you can see the technical analysis that went into it. And then two, you can understand the decision making during the time of. Right? Because it's a very simple decision that changes the outcome drastically. If you were fearful and you did not want to let a winner become a loser, you would move your stop loss to break even, thinking that you were protecting yourself, thinking that you have a position that you can hold risk-free. Well, you just accepted all of that time, all of that decision making, all of that mental capital for a zero result. Do you want to put in all that effort for a zero result? Or when you come to the market, do you want to be risking? Because I come to the market because I want to risk money. So instead of allowing any of those emotions to deter your actions, allow price to do whatever it wants to do, and you control yourself during the time of. You control all of your decisions going into the position. Then once the position occurs, you control your emotions to allow that game plan to play out or not play out. Luckily enough, we got a +2R today. So the next thing that I want to say is that, once again, shows you the 50% win rate, right? The last time I took a trade on stream, it was a loser. Today was a winner. That's what trading is. You're going to have wins. You're going to have losses. You know, a 50% win rate is pretty realistic. A 40% win rate is pretty realistic. Don't think that you'll have a 90% win rate. That's where I draw the line. That is very unrealistic. Don't fall into those unrealistic expectations, because it's going to change your mental and emotional intelligence. I'm okay with knowing that I'm going to lose. I'm okay with knowing that I'm about a 50% win rate trader. That's why I need to control my risk management. That's why I need to aim for that 2R. Because I need to put the numbers in my favor. All right, so that is now a top-down analysis of the technical analysis, the mental and emotional intelligence that went into it, all of the logic and all of the decision making. So that is from A to Z, from start to finish. If there's any questions about that, feel free to throw it in chat. Yes, this was a live trade. I'm in my live account at MyFundedFutures. Moving forward, I'm a one and done type of individual. So now that we got green on the day, I will not be touching anything else. Okay, I'll be going to the gym after this. I don't care what price does after this. I came in, I created a game plan, I executed the game plan, I got a result to it. So now, instead of handing back all of this hard work, I'm going to go enjoy the gym after this live stream. So overtrading is never acceptable. Overconfidence is never acceptable. Oversizing is never acceptable. Risk management is always the number one priority. Right? Like, I'm not sitting here saying, oh, I should have captured more money. It's still going higher. Why don't I just jump back in real quick? Let me just, I'll get back into that long, see if we can continue to keep pushing higher. No. Get green. Stay green. Go work on health. Go work on other businesses. Overtrading will be what burns your accounts. Plain and simple. Yeah, the just one more trade. That's the thing that actually blows your account. All right, so enough of my yapping. I know that we didn't get to go back and forth in conversation much today, but that's because there was risk on the table. We needed to focus up. So now if you want to, I'll hop over to chat. If I missed any of your questions, I'm sorry. I clearly needed to focus on my risk. So if I missed your question, feel free to throw it back into chat. We'll do questions and answers for the last the last 15 minutes of my segment. Do me a favor. If you're finding any value in this information, if you're finding any value in seeing these trades, if you're finding any value from any of the giveaways that we do here on stream, sub to the channel, like the video, turn the notifications on. We've been doing this every single day ever since the community started, and we're going to continue to keep doing so. Ash, why not have your own live account? I do have my own live account. I'm a firm believer of diversification. I have my own cash account. I have crypto. I have real estate. I have dividends. I have prop accounts. I do believe that diversification helps risk management. So yes, having your own account as well is a good idea. But there's leverage in having a prop firm account. There's no way that I would miss out on having that leverage, right? Like, the cheapest account at MyFundedFutures is what? $70 or something like that? $70 for $2,000 worth of drawdown. That's the leverage right there, right? That's the difference. If you funded your own cash account with $2,000, you get that same amount of drawdown, only spending $70 at MyFundedFutures. That's leverage. That's why we use MyFundedFutures. Ash, you should make psychology videos on your channel. I can definitely do that. Thanks for bringing that up. Ash, do you trade CPI? So the only news events that I don't trade are CPI, non-farm payroll, and FOMC, along with bank holidays as well. So those are the days that it's a no-go. I don't touch anything. Ash, is it okay to take profit 50% before reaching 2R? You can do anything that you want to do. What you should do is create a game plan and stick to it. You should collect so much data proving your results. Okay, so I'm not here to say what is right or wrong. Just because I do not take partials does not mean you shouldn't. I'm just here to share my experience. I'm here to publicly document so that I can learn via text, via recording. There's so many different ways to trade. So if anybody's ever telling you right versus wrong, I'm sorry, but there's only making money or losing money. It's not a matter of being right or wrong. It's a matter of whether you make money or lose money. So if you've built a system where you take profit at 50% before reaching 2R, and that system has helped you make money, then that's what you should do, right? You shouldn't let anybody else tell you what to do. You should build enough data to build the conviction in your own system. And when building that system, obviously you want it to make you money. So however you're making money, if you're making money, that's what you should move forward with. Oh,
It's giveaway time, the buzz is real. Spin the wheel.
Take a look, chat.
Major D.
Code POC 30 for 30 free resets. Who's going to grab one? Who's going to grab one of the giveaways? Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the giveaways. Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the giveaways. And congratulations to all the winners. Ash, so the block goes on the first leg candle, not the high. So here is what a breaker block is. So it's a swing low, it's a swing high, it's a new low, then a new high. Okay? You must have institutional swing points, meaning this has to be a swing low, this has to be a swing high, this has to be a new low, then a new high. The bullish breaker is always going to be an up-close candle found in this initial leg here. And vice versa for bearish breakers. So let's take a look. Swing low to swing high. New low, new high. The bullish breaker is always going to be the up-close candle in the initial swing low to initial swing high. So notice how I outlined the up-close candle and not the swing high. What I'm outlining here is the candle, this up-close candle, not the swing high. A bullish breaker is a bullish candle. That does not need to be the swing high. It needs to be the bullish candle in that initial leg. All right, just a quick sip of water. Thank you for your patience. Oh, I just lost my spot in chat, so give me a second here. I've lost my spot in chat. Oh man. Well, again, if I missed your question, do me a favor, throw it back in the chat. I did not mean to, but when I refreshed the page, it brought me to the beginning of the chat, and then I couldn't scroll up. So If I missed your question, it was not on purpose. Just do me a favor and throw it back in chat. And I got another 9 minutes to go over it with you all. All righty. Ash, when trading challenges, do you still take one trade per day and don't force funding fast? So I'm an individual that tries to get through the evaluation as quick as possible. Okay, so I oversize, right? I try to hit the target as quick as possible. Now, hear me clearly. I do not think that's a good idea if you have not proven your abilities. If you're an individual that has hundreds of different payouts, that is proven to be profitable, right? It's not an idea. It's not a want. It's a fact. You make more money than you spend. You have a system that has gotten you to payouts. Somebody that has been proven to be able to trade and make payouts. Okay, go ahead and try to complete the evaluation quicker than normal. But now on the other side of things, if you're the individual that's still learning, if you're still trying to figure out your system, if you're still trying to learn trading, then you should learn trading during the eval. Do not try to speed up the process. So please know the difference and know thyself. What type of individual are you? Are you still learning? If you are, do not try to speed up the process. If you trade based on price action, then how can you tell if the move is big or small? I can't tell. I have no way to predict the future. I do not have a crystal ball. Nobody can tell you whether the move is going to be big or small. Nobody can tell the future. You decide whether you want to risk that day. If you risk that day, then you accept that price can do whatever it wants to do. When I win, I stop trading. But when I lose, I keep trading. How do I fight this? Turn off all of your devices and go outside. No matter what, after the first trade that you take, it's not a result. It's after the first trade you take. You turn off all devices and you go outside. Go to the gym. Go get some cardio done. Go get some sun on your skin. Don't bring your cell phone with you. Literally turn off the devices and go outside. It's a very simple decision to make. Right? Do not touch any type of device. All right, like after in about another 5 minutes, I will be heading out to go to the gym. Because risk management is the number one priority. I trade about 10 times a day. Wow, sometimes even more. Should I set a loss limit because I don't want to change my strat? Let me ask you a question. Does your current results present profitability? Trading 10 times a day, has that gotten you to payouts? Yes or no? Okay, so if it's not the way that you're trading, right? If it's not the amount that you're trading, then what is it? Right? If you're talking about making payouts, I took 5K last week. Then what's the issue here? Right? Like if you're making payouts, what is wrong with that? But I still have the tilt days. You should also be a little more gracious with yourself, right? Like no individual is going to be perfect. right? So like I'm in my 8th year of trading and I still make mistakes. There are still days where I revenge trade. There are still days where I tilt. There are still days where I feel fear or FOMO. You have to understand that perfection is not a real thing. But you got to be able to, do good 70% of the time and then fail 30% of the time. But when you fail, you cannot allow those days to blow up the entire account. So yes, if you want to set some kind of limit to the amount of trades you take, that would be one of those ways to limiting yourself. Or if you want to set a time limit, right? So my time limit is 9:30 to 11:30. And that's what I just told you guys. In another couple minutes, I'm leaving. I'm not even going to be near a device because I'm going to be in the gym. So you can either limit the amount of trades or you can limit the amount of time, right? Just pick from 9:30 to 11:30. That's when you're allowed to look at the market. And outside of those times, you don't even look at it. Ash, do you think you can automate your strategy if it has specific repeatable rules? No, I don't think so. Or do you think there's an element of discretion that can't be automated? I personally believe that no matter what, there will always be some form of discretion, right? So like, for example, you wake up in the morning and there's the decision that you make, right? Am I going to get out of bed today? Yes or no? So instantaneously, every single day, there's some form of discretion. And I know that's a different example, but it's the same thing for trading, right? You show up in the morning and you decide, hey, am I going to look at the market today? Yes or no? Right? So that's discretion. So no matter whether you're mechanical or not, you still make the decision of whether you're going to open this web browser or not, if you're going to show up to the market or not. So there will always be some form of discretion. Hey, Ash, if a setup shows itself just before market open, is taking that trade right? Again, it's not a matter of right or wrong. It's a matter of making money or losing money. So if your rules allow you to trade before the open and you follow your rules, that's what matters. There is no right or wrong. You create a system, you execute that system. When it becomes gambling is when you have no system at all. You're just doing whatever happens. Nothing matters. You're just clicking buttons left and right. If you make a system and you stick to that system, nobody should be there to tell you whether it's right or wrong. Because if that system makes money, you should continue to keep making money. It's a matter of making money or losing money. It's not a matter of right or wrong. Create a game plan, stick to the game plan. When executing the game plan, do it with strictly defined risk management. Right? Like, why would somebody tell you you're wrong if you made $500 that day? That doesn't make sense. Well, what a conversation today, chat. I really appreciate all of your time. Thank you for all of the questions, all of the information. Beautiful W today on the long. Throw a W in chat if you're able to capture the long with me. We were able to do the top-down analysis for it. I explained to you all the logic to the decision making, and then I showed the risk management as well. So thank you for your time. I really appreciate all the people that participate. Continue to keep showing up. Continue to keep asking questions. The more questions that are being asked, the more repetition we get. And that's where the muscle memory is built. We got to keep showing up. Conviction is built through experience. So let's keep working. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to Tom. Stick around for Tom's segment. He's got a lot of value to share. Thank you all. I will see you again tomorrow. Have a nice day, everyone.
Welcome, everybody. Hey.
Good
Morning.
Oh my gosh! Now okay. Now you're on top. How
Yes,
is this
yes.
possible? I don't know.
Well, they figured out. They were like, we had him on the bottom yesterday. They gotta flop it today. You
Yeah,
know?
it's because always the older person goes higher, right? I'm basically younger. That's why. I don't
Are
know.
you younger? I don't know.
I am. I know.
I thought you were like 50.
No, I'm 25. I never told this to anyone, and I'm 25, so don't worry about that. So
25-year-old Tom.
yeah,
Let's go.
I am. So I don't know what's the problem, man. So are we gonna do some trading or? Oh, we're live. Are we? Yeah, we're live. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome, chat.
Tom doesn't even look 24. Somebody needs glasses.
I know, because yeah. And after a certain amount of time you need. First of all, W's for the chat for Ash. This was an amazing session, so thank you so much, Ash. I was listening. It was amazing. It was cool. So yeah, how's everybody doing? And hello, Abhishek, Danny Magnus again, and to everybody in chat. What's up?
What's up? Yeah, how'd you do today, Tom? Did you turn out green?
Yeah, I turned out to be green. Yeah, not like the Hulk, but I am green so far. Yeah, I'm green. Yeah, it was a crazy day a little bit. I must say that. It was a little bit crazy. So I hope everybody's in the green right now. All right. Are you in the green, Myth? What's happening?
I am in the green. I'm up. Let's see what we're up. We're up $45 on this eval that you see here. And I passed a core account this morning.
Let's go.
Came into the day only needing $18, and I had to, I don't know, I jumped in long right at the open, and I end up having to like work myself out of it. But yeah, we got the points we needed, and we passed.
Awesome. Nothing feels better than having a fresh funded account. That's cool.
Yeah. So tomorrow we'll have a funded account to trade in front of everybody. So
yeah, that's awesome, man. That's cool. So what do you see on the day? Like, what do you think happened here? I'm kind of curious.
I mean, I came into the day kind of bullish, but the price action's not really supporting that. Obviously, we just kind of been hanging out the bottom of the range. That 200 level was kind of 50% pullback on that move up. If we kind of zoom out, and I was kind of looking to take a long down there, which I did. You can see here, I took a long down in that area. And then I'm really looking for price to move up to that previous day close level at 326. And I'm going to look to take some points off that level to the short side.
Good.
We might look for some longs to head into the 326 level, but right now we don't have that. You can see I did take a long right here on that pullback into the 250s again.
Awesome.
So, yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Looking for just to push into the 320s and look to get a few points off that level. So
that is great, man. That is awesome.
What do you think?
Well, I don't know. I usually, do the coin toss thing, and that's how I trade. But, eventually, I mean, what I think the day so far was good. I was trading London as well, and there was a 15-minute fair value gap earlier in London session, which has been reclaimed by the market, and then it returned to a 5-minute supply zone. Right. Nothing special. What I think, and I talked about this yesterday, like we have this 1 hour level up there.
340s. We held that level yesterday.
Yeah. So we still have that. And so it has not been destroyed, as I used to say. So it's still there. And as you mentioned, that 300 15, 16-ish level, I think it's kind of holding some liquidity or some orders up there. It definitely looks like it. My bias is still bullish because I think ES also wants to go higher. I think ES also wants to break the same hourly supply zone, what I think. And not just that, we also, the Asia session created a 15-minute supply zone as well at 347. And I'm not saying we're heading there right now, but obviously we swept London low. We swept a 1 hour fair value gap here. And I know that it's kind of like almost barcoding here, but it's like slowly grinding up there. Feels like it might want to take that 316, as you mentioned. I don't know. And, 347 is what I think would be a possible target if it keeps going higher. It's not too far, so it can do it even in the PM session. But that's it. That's it so far, what I think. I mean, we'll see how it goes.
I'm just going to look for some points off that previous day close level. Just to the short side, I am overall bullish, but I've done my back testing on the previous day close. It hits, it's almost 70%. So if you go for a 1-to-1, it makes money.
Yeah.
So that's what I'll do on that area. And that'll be kind of what I'll be looking for. Unless we get some sort of decent pullback here, I'll probably just wait for that short opportunity.
Yeah. So in terms of pullback, if it does, well, I think if it does make a pullback, I'm not sure if it's going to recover for the rest of the day. So once we get below 242, I think we're just gonna head lower, like down below the recent swing, down below the 200. I don't think there's a chance. There's not enough volume here, and it's obvious that we are having a high resistance liquidity area here at this point. So I wouldn't be surprised if this one would just melt down, like right now, for example. So I wouldn't be surprised on that at all.
Yeah, we do also have SMTs at the high. ES has been the much stronger indice today so far. And NASDAQ's not. So ES has swept the opening print, actually got above initial balance there for a bit. And NASDAQ still holding the same range. Pretty tight range today, about 100 points.
Yeah, it is.
Open, yeah.
It is. So it's hard to decide really. And, if it starts to melt down, I don't see a reason for it to stop all the way down until like the 230s. So yeah, we just saw this 1 minute candle. I don't know if there's any news hitting the market or whatever, or this is just, kind of a normal pullback or correction here.
That's a 30-point candle. Yeah, I don't see any news.
Yeah, nothing.
But I do see we have the last week's high down there at 180, that 25,180 level. A couple of people mentioned that in my group earlier as maybe the next little support area down. So we'll see, kind of see what it wants to do here. So far, every dip's been bought.
Yeah, all I see is like on the 1 minute chart, I'm seeing demand zones here. Not that these are super important levels, but I'm seeing a demand zone at 246. The low of that is at 231. It could be sweeping that level. There's another demand zone on the 1 minute chart lower. These are, again, not super important levels, but if the market wants to sweep orders, this could be potential targets. So I wouldn't be surprised on a meltdown here. But as I said, if we go down to that, like below 230, 240, I don't know. It's going to have a hard time to turn out to be a bullish day. So we'll see.
Yeah, like I said, I agree with you there. I still lean bullish. I think every dip's been bought. I mean, we can see here, just every single dip has been bought back up to a certain degree.
Yeah.
So I think longs are probably the smart play if you can get in, but I will still look for a short off the previous day close level with a tight stop, with a 10-point stop. I'm not going to use a huge stop on that. So if I get stopped, no big deal. So just kind of go with that. But we're kind of fighting back above the VWAP here.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put that on. Let's see. Oh yeah. We're definitely upper band is up there.
Tom only puts the VWAP on when he gets on the program.
Yeah, that's it. You just had to say it. Yeah,
he doesn't use it otherwise.
That's the only time I do that. I'm not using the VWAP, by the way. Yeah, I never used it. Not that I think it's wrong, but I really never used it. But I do know that the market respects it, and I gotta notice that if there's a certain level, but otherwise nothing.
I'm getting a little data latency here. Strange.
Really?
Strange, yeah, a little bit. It's happened a couple times today. I don't know why. It hasn't affected my executions, but I've got a little latency. Tom, did you know that I am the baseball coach of a 14U baseball team? I don't know if I told you that.
Maybe, but I don't remember. I mean, I think you told that. Yeah. How what is going on with that? Like,
well, we're 7-1 and we won last night 15-0. So
Wow.
Yeah, had a pretty solid game last night.
You guys are hammering. Nice.
Yeah, we lost the opening game of the year, and we've won every game since. So did
Oh
pretty
my
well,
gosh.
pretty well. So hopefully
That's
we
amazing.
finish the year strong.
Yeah.
So you know what baseball is, Tom, right?
I know, like, baseball is when you threw a ball to a base and then you have to basically run to the next, it's only be able to play between two small village. If the villages, are close to each other, you need to run to the next village. And along the way, you have to pick up some stuff on the road. And that's what I know about baseball. So,
Okay, Tom doesn't know anything about baseball. All right. Noted.
okay.
If you call, because sometimes football and soccer and things like that, I don't know if you're calling it something different. Who knows?
I'm saying Soboslai is a great baseball player. Oh, yes, he is. He is a great baseball player.
Tom, name one baseball player.
Dude, you really want to roast me here?
I'm putting you on the spot. Come on.
I can't. I'm sorry. I wish I could, man. I don't want to say anything because you guys are. I know that in the US it's basically a religion, so I don't want to say anything. Like, really.
Tom's favorite baseball player, he doesn't want anybody to know, is Darryl Strawberry. Does anybody know Darryl Strawberry?
I heard that name. I heard that name last year. You said that.
Yeah, you've heard that name before. Let's go.
I know. Guys, help me out with the name there.
Just say Methodical Man. No, I'm
Methodical Man. That's the easiest one.
Darryl Strawberry. That's his favorite player. Don't let him lie to you guys.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you guys why though.
You see, that's what happens. This is a disadvantage on my end. Okay, what should I do? I'm gonna get back to you on this one. I'm gonna find some sport that you don't know what we play here in Europe. I don't know. I'm gonna find out something.
Well, football. Soccer. I don't know a lot about soccer. So, or football. I'm not quite sure. What do you guys call it? Do you call it football?
We call it football, but I know you call it soccer. Maybe I don't know. So
yeah, that's the great controversy. I don't know who's right, who's wrong there. Who knows?
Yeah,
I just go with the flow though.
Yeah, me too. For me, it's the same.
You got a haircut, didn't you?
Maybe just a new video card. I don't know, but I got a new haircut. Actually, it's not a new haircut. Yeah. It's basically the same. Like when I go to the barber shop, he always asks me like, okay, how, like I'm going to the same barber since years now. And he's a cool guy. He always asks me the question, like, how would you like it to be? And I look at him like, man, what do you think? Like, figure it out somehow, I'm not going to look like DiCaprio or something. Like, you got to do something. That obviously he was facing me the real truth. Like, hey, Tom, listen, I don't want to make your day any worse than this, but there's just nothing we can do with your hair because it's just super boring. I was like, okay, then do what you want. So that's it.
Well, Tom, I've had the same haircut since 8th grade. So.
Okay. Then I'm not alone. It's good to know.
Been going to the same barber since I was in 8th grade as well. So she's actually she's a German lady, and she used to cut hair in the military. So
okay, well,
I hardly have any hair left when I go there. Just meow.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
it's that simple.
She does. Chris Sabo. All right, there we go. Chris Sabo from Cincinnati. Tom, he could be related to you.
Tom, if I ever trade outside again, can you please fly to Canada and slap me across? Okay, book me a ticket. I can do that. All right, no problem.
Yeah. Drew said, "Am I going to 10th grade?" Yes, I'm going to 10th grade. Many moons ago. Ooh, look at this. We're breaking out time.
Oh, well, something is happening. So I'm gonna be watching closely this. Actually, the midnight level at 3:30. That's also going to be interesting if it hits it. And we'll see.
I'm gonna go ahead and get my order in here for the 26.25 short. I'll take this on more accounts than just this one, so this will be a meaningful trade.
Okay.
We'll see how it pans out. We got initial balance at 304. If we get a strong close above that 304 level and we kind of retest it, I might look to long into the 326. We'll see.
Okay.
But for right now, I'm just going to place that order up there at 326 and wait for it to be hit.
Sounds good. So,
Can you add the Flex add-on to the core giveaway accounts? I don't think so, Callum. You have to purchase the accounts in order to add the Flex add-on.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, you have to purchase them. I think so too. Yeah.
But, you know, it's still a free account, though.
Yeah, it's free, no activation, you know.
Yeah,
so
that's great. Most places do charge an activation if they give you a free account for sure.
Exactly. So that's a good deal, obviously.
For sure.
Everybody in chat, what's the story? Anyone has some trades going on? What do you guys think? Is it going to go up? Is it going to go down? Or is it going to go to the right?
Do you think Methodical Man's an idiot for looking at a short at 326?
Well, I mean, that's a good level. Like, who knows? As I said, I'm definitely eyeballing with that 347 for later. This is going to be interesting to see what happens. So
347. Yeah, I think we go up too. I just think that, you know, like I said, I normally like to see this previous day close level hit a little earlier in the day, somewhere between 10 and 11. So I don't typically love it after 11, but I still think that it's a level that we could get a reaction off of. And that's all I'm really looking for. 10 points, some sort of reaction.
Hey, Adam, good to see you. Yeah, 10 points is 10 points. Like, it's always so easy to say, like, you guys in chat, you know, I mean, everybody's saying like, oh, all we need to do is just make 10 points every day. But man, it's easy to say, but doing it every day, just 10 points. I know NASDAQ moves in a normal day, like it can easily move 10 points, but damn, figuring out that direction, you know.
That's what I used to look for, is just 10 points on my funded accounts with one mini every single day, one trade per day.
Yeah.
That's it. So let's see how this thing reacts to this level. We're getting a pretty bullish move up out of it here.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it. We might have to look on to ES as well. Okay, so ES trying to go back. I have an alert, by the way, set up at 67.94, just because I'm curious if ES is going to go back into the mid-range of that 1 hour supply zone. So, yeah, we'll see.
ES has not breached the high yet. NASDAQ's pushed above now. So NASDAQ's kind of taking the lead now.
Oh, yeah. Seems like NASDAQ is the driver here.
But ES has kind of been the stronger indice all day. So it's interesting how they're kind of switching spots here. Pushed up there into the 320s, Tom, kind of getting a little reaction. That's kind of what I like. I like for it to kind of be stair-stepping into this zone. I don't really want it to just be ripping.
Yeah.
So,
we need to see, by the way, I want to see a bit of a pullback here on the lower time frames, you know, 1 minute something, like if it's just a straight up lightsaber candle or whatever you like to, you call it lightsaber candle. Oh, that's the bearish pin bar, right? Or those are the pin bars that you call lightsaber candles, right?
I don't know. I call it a Hulk smash boner candle.
Jesus.
That's what I call it.
Okay.
Hulk smash boner candle.
That's cool too. Oh, you got to come up with some cool names here. That's cool.
I'm going to take a retest of IB here.
Okay.
Just with a 10-point stop, 10-point take profit here.
Let's go.
Let's
10
see
points up 10 points is good.
Did not get tagged in on that first test there. It kind of almost got me. Look at there. It didn't tag me in. So if it hits the TP here, I won't take this again. First test is the best test. I mean, it's kind of holding right here at the whole number. We got a nice little 1 minute gap there as well. So
yeah,
if it's 314.50, I'll take it off. If it doesn't hit it, I'll leave it on.
Yeah, I mean, we'll still have time from the PM session. Sometimes there could be some great moves during the PM sessions. But as I look back in the past couple of weeks, like I would say most of the time it was a most likely sideways action. But who knows?
Yeah, it's kind of what we got going on today. I mean, we're in a 100-point range. We just broke out of it, but it's a very tight range for New York here. 100 points is something you normally see like overnight, you know, Asia. All right, so that hit the TP. I mean, look at that. Just that candle missed me by just so little there.
Wow.
Just went without me. That's okay. That is all right. So we're still going to look for the short up here at the 326 level. You can scout both direction, guys. You can be like, oh, I thought you were looking for a short. Well, yeah, but you can scout both ways. You can scout both ways.
Exactly.
So I prefer the short to work here as well. So we'll kind of see if we can get a 10-point reaction off that level. If not, we get stopped out and it's okay.
I might gonna jump into a scalp as we getting closer to that that 347. I know I keep eyeballing with that level. Actually, I should have taken a trade here. I wanted to take a trade here, and you know what? I might take a trade here.
What are you thinking, long or short? You're gonna...
Yeah, long. I'm thinking about a long, but the distance is like, it's a little bit too much for me to take, but
no giveaway yet, Conquero. Tom just wants to fade me. That's all it is.
I know. I want to. I really do.
It's really rude. I would never do that to Tom.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah, I know. You never do that. I know.
If Tom says short only, I just go with the shorts, you know?
I jumped into a long position. Let's see if it goes. My TP is going to be at 44.50 on this one. And I'm a little bit heavy on this. I jumped in with a full mini, by the way.
A full mini. That's how confident he is.
Yeah. With a full mini. Let's see if I can put this out somehow. I think I can. I think I can. I'm trying, but I might going to. I might going to have to close it manually. I still don't have a stop on this. Okay. So, yeah. We got the trade going.
For a short reaction back down to the 316s. That's all I'm going to be looking for. Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
I'll also be taking this on my other accounts with 5 micros. Same stop, same take profit.
Yeah, I can take some heat on this one. I'm okay with this. Overall, I'm green everywhere, so I'm perfectly fine taking some heat. And I was eyeballing with this so much. My entry is, by the way, terrible. Should have entered like at least 10 points lower, but I don't care. If it goes below my stop, obviously my analysis was not correct. So that's it.
Well, I think where your stop is kind of where I was looking to get long at off that initial balance. I mean, that's a really good spot.
Famous last words.
Yeah.
Famous last words.
I do like how it's kind of just grinding here. We do have the protection of a pivot point up there at the 330. So we'll see if we get a reaction off this level.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. This has defined risk, right? We're going 10-point risk, 10-point reward on this trade that I'm taking. So if I get stopped out, I know exactly what I'm risking and I know exactly what I'm going to make.
Nice.
It's very defined risk on this trade. I know the back tested and the forward tested winning percentage is about 69%. So more often than not, it wins when the trade hits. And so that's what we're going for.
Let's go.
So if you got a trade that you forward tested and back tested and it's got defined risk versus reward, then you know what to expect. You take the trade every time, and in the long run, you're going to make money. So.
Yeah. So by the way, that's also like I was reading chat, like I'm doing a full mini before lunch hour. Yes, that's true. And I said, if before lunch hour, I see the move, if I see the market, going into that level that I was looking for, it's still okay for me to jump in. I just have a rule, yes, that if the move happens during the lunch hour, that's not really the one I like. But this break here, I did like it. If it takes me out, it's all right. I'm not going to cry myself into sleep tonight. So as I said, I'm doing great, overall on my account. So I'm ready to take this heat.
I got stopped out on a couple of the accounts there. I took $40 in profit. And then $1,287 in profit on another single account. I just took the 5 points, but I'm going to leave this one on. So let me check make sure I'm out on all of these accounts.
Yeah. Yeah, got to make sure. Sometimes I also like left some orders on the table and I like got back to the computer like... I don't want to say like I lost some evaluation accounts and funded accounts too. Not, recently, but in the past 2 years by leaving some orders, not closing everything.
Right. And I don't really want to be, like this just came a few ticks from my take profit there. I don't really want to, let it go back red, but we're going to let it play out. Sometimes it'll, we're only risking $20 on this account. So let's be fair.
Oh, that's cool. I'm risking like $340 on this account. So that's cool. But hey,
sometimes it'll retest and then go. So again, ES is kind of at a level of support here. So we're going to need a little dip below there to get out of this.
Yeah.
There it is. Bam. Easy peasy.
Easy.
So again, I know the results of this. I've back tested it. I've forward tested it. I know the exact results and I accept the results, right?
Yes.
So,
that's what you need. Yeah. Whatever you do, whatever is your trading style or what you're looking for, if you can accept the results before even putting on the trade, it should not be, and it will not hurt your emotions or your confidence. And I'm completely okay. Yeah, it's a bad thing if I lose a trade, especially if I'm a little bit heavy, but it's fine. We move on. Tomorrow is the next day, and that's how simple it is.
Yeah, I did just have one account stuck in the trade there. I didn't even notice that.
Oof. Oh, wow.
I'm out of it, though. I've got my arrangement a little different than I normally do, so I have to look at a different spot. But yeah, but we're good.
Nice.
Let's go.
So let's see. 5 minutes. No. The 5 minute thing, that's kind of in the past. We're not doing it anymore. No more 5 minute thing.
And Tom, I've noticed a lot of times this doesn't normally happen this time of day. But this level, the previous day close in the open, these levels, so we just filled the gap effectively.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'd say probably 30 to 40% of the times these levels become the high or the low of day.
Oh, really?
I don't think that's the case today, but sometimes that is the case. We effectively fill the gap and then we go the other direction. Now, if we look at the higher time frame here from from the open of the week, we still have this new week opening gap down here at 25,067 that we've not filled. So it would, from some perspectives, this just could be as high as we're going. And then maybe we come back down here and fill this gap. Who really knows? It's going to be filled at some point.
Yeah, it will, I guess. Yeah.
We just don't know when. So do you pay attention to the RTH gaps at all?
No. No. I know many people use it. I know many traders are going with it, and I know that it's a respectable level. So yes, it definitely makes sense. So yeah. So effectively, that's what we just did. Filled the daily gap here. We still have the overnight high sitting up there at 368. That's kind of that next level of liquidity that we maybe we go to. So, and then 380s, 390s up there, all-time highs would be on deck. So what I always like to see, Tom, is like I pay attention to, do we build structure below these levels or above these levels? And that kind of gives me an idea as to whether we're going to go higher or lower. So if we can pop above here. So you're kind of using it as a support resistance level. You're just looking for to build the structure, right?
Yeah, you build structure above. I think we're going higher. If you kind of stay below, then maybe we're going lower. So we'll see. Just keep it simple. Like I don't try to complicate things here.
Yeah, that's, by the way, one of the most key things in trading, everybody. Like whenever I try to, pull in more levels, more charts, more indicators. And obviously, if you're, looking more markets, like you're looking for, divergences, whatever it is that you're looking for, it's just doing the analysis paralysis thing. So overcomplicating stuff, it's not going to help you guys.
You're going to have one system that's going to tell you to long and another strategy that's going to tell you to short. Yeah. You're not going to know what to do. Did I just call him Thomas? I did not, although his name is Thomas.
You can call me Thomas if you want to. I actually have a butler too, so you can call me Thomas anytime. Anyway,
you have a butler? I'm sure your fiance wouldn't like to be called that.
Dude, I don't know what you have. Come on, man. No.
I'm going to tell her that you called her a butler.
You don't have her number, so that's it.
What's a female butler? Is that a maid? I don't know.
I don't know.
Is a female butler still just called butler?
That's the maid, right? That's the female butler is the maid.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Not quite sure.
Maybe.
Tom is short for tomato.
Okay. Okay. So then what you never really explained to me, because I asked like, what is methodical, man? Like, what is so methodical in this? Like tell me, like why?
My nickname Methodical Man came from one of my best friends who I played a lot of poker with. And so he used to always tell me that I'm very methodical, that I bet the same way. My face, basically my expressions never change. I always have the same hand movements and things like that. So, which is what you want to do in poker, right?
Mhm.
That's what you want to do. So
I see.
that's kind of where that came from. And when I was thinking of a name for my channel, I was just like, all right, let's just go with Methodical Man. And yes, I know methodical is spelled
All
wrong.
right, I'm taking off the trade. I'm sorry to interrupt you there. I'm taking off the trade because it spiked to 344.
Yep.
It missed my TP with the tick. I don't know what this was, but I took it manually and I made $342. Great.
And you can see that there. Tom took a long, I took a short. We both won.
Yeah.
Like that's the great thing about NASDAQ.
Yeah. Yeah.
You both can make money, even if you got different biases.
And one more thing about this, like this is what I hate, by the way, not just in NASDAQ, but any market, is that my TP was at 44.50. Now this candle's high on the mini was 44, so 2 ticks below my TP. And this is something that's so much, I mean, it triggers me so much because I see the spike and my finger was on the flat button, by the way, as you were speaking, like, okay, let's see what this one's going to do. And it made the spike in a fraction of a second. And I saw it going back. I was like, okay. And the decision, came to my mind as well in a fraction. Even if it goes up there, by the way, I told you guys 47, that's where we're going to go. But this is something that triggers emotions in my mind. If it just wicks up there, misses my TP, it's something that makes me go tilt. So as soon as I saw that, I just closed it manually because no, thank you, NASDAQ. I'm taking the money. Thank you so much. So I'm happy with $342 on a single trade. So that's fine. I'm fine.
NASDAQ said she caused you to be a dirty girl. Made you take the profit early.
Yeah.
So, we do it all. I did work myself out of that trade yesterday, guys. We ended the stream and I was still in the long. I did add down at the level that I was talking about, 290, and then was able to get out for full profit on the next pushback up. So it did end up being a W trade eventually. So
yeah. That's nice.
But yeah, that's the reason why I don't push any. I'm not like a person that tries to push any strategy on anybody. I think that any strategy can work in trading.
Yeah, exactly.
If you are, if you kind of know what you're doing there, so you can have a short bias and my bias can be long, and we can both win. Yeah. Now, overall, I still am bullish. I think we go up. Obviously.
I think so too. So we see now a pullback, and I like to see this pattern on the 1 minute chart. By the way, I like that it's nicely pulling back into the fair value gap. I am still pretty much convinced that this level, the 347-ish area, it should be tagged. But we're in the lunch hour, so expect to see some sideways movement here. But I am so much convinced about these levels, and I don't want to, put myself on the pedestal here, but I'm really got good at seeing these supply and demand zones in the past couple of months. And I also journal down, like I ask myself, like, as I said to you guys in the chat, everybody, like, do the reflecting, the journaling every day or at least once every week. And when I look back throughout the day, I must say that spotting these levels, I got really good at. And yeah.
So Reza says there are female butlers. They're called butleress, house managers, personal assistants, lady butler, or in the old days, lady's maid. There we go.
Okay, now that's that information. I'm definitely going to note that down. That's 100%. So we need to note that.
Yeah, we're also just kind of riding the 9 EMA up here. So eventually, I mean, if you're really looking to get long, if you're not already long, maybe wait for a pullback into that 300 level, that 50 EMA, the initial balance level. Eventually, it's going to pull back and take some liquidity down here before continuing higher. Still got that wick sitting down there at 304.50 also.
Yeah.
So, I do think it goes higher. It's very dangerous to buy up here, though, in my opinion.
It is dangerous. Yes, it is dangerous. So I actually, to be honest with you guys, and I'm just telling this to you, Myth. I hope the chat is not listening. I wanted to show off a little bit. Like I know you're the pro, and Methodical Man has the nerves of steel and everything. And I know he's cool. You know, he has a cool name. You know, Methodical, and he's a poker player, and you know, he has all this stuff going on. You know, he sits in this chair and prints money every day. He's cool, and I wanted to show off a little bit. Like usually, I just speak about mindset and psychology and all that such, and nobody believes I can even put on a trade or push the button. So I just wanted to show off a little bit to the chat. So that's what I did.
To be fair, Tom, I didn't even see your trade on your screen. So
yeah, me neither. I just, you know, I pushed the button and it happened, but it's too late. I mean, I was lucky this time, but
guys, I went to art school for this. You see the drawing that I put on my chart here. I went to art school for that.
Mm-hmm. I guess you failed, right?
No, I got an A. They're just handing A's out to everybody. Yeah,
you're joking, man.
They're like, you don't even need to go to art school. You're so good at drawing.
Dude, tell me something. Like, I don't understand, and maybe this is you hate me or something. I don't know. I guess you hate me, but you can tell me, like, where are the pictures, man?
Well, where are my pictures?
I need time. Listen, I need to go down the street. I need to get it framed. I told you it's going to be old school. For you, it's going to be just one click, and it's not there. So it kind of tells me. It kind of tells me what you think about me. So anyway, it's fine.
Well, I'm going to tell you exactly what I was going to do. All right.
Okay.
And I decided not to. I was going to have a picture frame behind me today, and it was going to have Tom the cat from Tom and Jerry.
No, that I like. That's cool.
That's what I was going to do, but then I just didn't have time. So didn't have time to do it. Maybe next time, Tom. Maybe next time we'll hang up that Tom and Jerry cat.
Dude, I'm gonna do the old school thing. I'm really gonna have your you'll see it. It's gonna be fine. I may or may not use some Photoshop skills in that picture. Who knows? We'll see. Or some AI.
Yeah, a little AI. That's the thing. I don't know. I'm not very good at using the AI yet.
Yeah, me neither.
That's why I just get everybody else to do it for me. So I will look for a long down here off the 50 EMA, guys, and the initial balance at 305. I'll take the long down there if we get down there. And kind of go from there.
Nice.
What do you think, Tom? Do you have the stones to take the loan with me?
Yeah, the stones, and what else? I have the dice here. I have cards. I have everything. So you name it.
You have to use those words. You know, you got to use the words that don't tell you exactly what we're talking about.
Oh yeah. We gotta come up with this. Oh, something is quickly. I'm gonna help you guys. Everybody.
I don't see it yet.
I don't see it yet. It's happening. Daily pull 30 or 33. You gotta get those 4 accounts. 4 accounts, everybody. Daily pullback 30. Jesus. Holy baby Christ, let's go. Run. It's so emotional, actually.
Get in there. There's only 30. They're probably already gone.
Quickly.
It's too slow.
Quickly. Run.
Yeah, if it doesn't work, that's probably because you're just a little too slow. If you got it, let us know in the chat.
Yeah, let us know. We want to know the winners. Too slow. Not working. It's because it's gone. You know, just like
it's just in a flash.
And it's gone. That's how it is.
Tom, what'd you cook for breakfast this morning? I know it's evening over there, but what'd you have for breakfast?
Yeah, believe it or not, this morning I ate cereals. You know,
what kind of cereal?
Yeah, the classic. You know, cornflakes. That's it. That's
cornflakes. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. You know, but you know, I just want to say, and this is going to be a challenge, and I think the chat can follow through on this one in the next couple of weeks. I decided I'm going to start fasting. You know, because I need to lose weight. So this is how I'm going to start. Anyway? This is what we're going to do.
I'm a little confused, Tom.
Why?
I just remembered your last diet. You went like 2 days and quit. So
Why are you telling this? Why are you telling this to everybody? That was also a secret.
How you gonna fast? That's so much harder.
I know. But listen, if we are disciplined at the charts, and this is why it's trading related, everybody. If we are disciplined at the charts, we can do it in real life too. I talked about this like many weeks over and over and over. You know, I think the discipline which I acquired in the past couple of weeks, not to mention that we mentioned it so many times in MyFunded TV, I think this is going to go help me through on this one. Anyway.
All right, perfect. Good luck with it. I know I do the intermittent fast. I can't, there's no way I could do like a normal fast. I have to eat. But the intermittent fast where you don't eat from like 8 p.m. to 8 a.m., I think that's a little easier to do. And then eat between, or usually like 8 to noon, 8 p.m. to like noon the next day. And then just have 6 hours of eating, or 8 hours, 12 noon to 8. Seems reasonable.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. It's going to be exciting, that's for sure. I just don't know which day to start. But guys, so yeah, I don't know, Myth, did you mention or is it known that there's going to be a slight schedule change here? Or not?
I don't know. I'm not sure if did you guys announce? I don't know if they have announced it yet.
Okay, no problem. Yeah. So we'll see that. So we'll see how we can continue with the same topics, because there might be some small changes, but it's going to be cool. Don't worry about it.
Well, tomorrow I know that I will be on with Terry, I believe, at 9 a.m.
Nice.
So
9 a.m.
Wednesday,
nice.
Thursday, Friday, I'll be on with Terry, I believe.
Yeah, I wanted to troll you tomorrow. I really wanted to, but it seems like you're going to be with Terry tomorrow. All right.
You can jump in and try to troll if you'd like.
I will. I'll do my best. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that at all. Get in there.
Get in there.
The good thing about it, when you're not on the stream with me and you try to troll, I can just ignore you.
Oh, yeah. But, I know your phone number, so I can call you when you're sleeping.
Speaking of knowing my phone number, Tom gave me a phone number, guys.
Yeah.
And when I dial it, it says something like phone not in service or something. I think he gave me the wrong phone number.
Yeah. Don't worry about that.
He just makes me call him on Discord instead of being able to text him.
Yeah, you're scared to call me on the phone. Yeah.
No, I tried to call you the other day. I
gave you the number. It's the bat phone. You can call anytime,
Well, see, I don't need the bat phone. I got to have the house phone or something. Or the neighbor's phone number when you're cutting their grass. I can get them to go outside and snag you.
Yeah, that too.
So, Tom is the hardest working man ever, guys. He has a YouTube channel. He's on MyFutures TV. He cuts grass.
Cut the grass. Yeah.
And on top of all of that, he sings. He nightlights. He
but I don't get money for that, so I just do it for charity, basically.
But still.
Yeah.
Have you ever sung on the show here?
Yeah, I will do that next time. I mean, maybe not next time, but soon. You got to get the approval. Anyway,
it won't be copyrighted. That's okay. It's fine.
I just realized we're totally having fun here while the market is not doing anything, by the way. And so to talk about some trading related stuff for a second here, I just want to say, don't be surprised that this market is going sideways, because I think this is just going to happen throughout lunch hour. And just a quick look on ES. I'm curious because I think ES wants to, so ES definitely wants to go higher. And we still have that 1 hour zone up there. So,
break above that 67.87 level, I think we squeeze. So just kind of got to get above there. Triple topped up there at that level now, recently.
I'm not giving up my level. I'm going to stick with the 347. So I'm not going to take bets, obviously. But I'm going to stick with the 347. I love that zone. That 15-minute supply zone is just absolutely beautiful up there. It's absolutely beautiful.
All right, let's mark this out. Tom Sabo guarantee.
But not personalized guarantee. It's just a natural guarantee. I know that's just a regular guarantee, nothing special.
No, you got Tom Sabo. It's about to hit, Tom. No worries.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, but look at this retracement. Pullback here. This was like a healthy. How much was it? Healthy 20 points. I still think that it's going to hit. So, and I was like, throughout the day in the London session, I was eyeballing with this level all day. All day I was watching the 347. Like, I was like, I don't care what happens. Actually, I said that in my stream as well earlier. Like, I don't care if it sweeps the lows. I don't care what it do. If we have a displacement, an up-close candle, if we get out from this, let's just say 290, 300 area, I'm going to be looking to go long. And so that's what I did. But
yeah, I was looking for the long here too, Tom. It just didn't pull back far enough for my liking. So I would have liked to at least pull back to the 50 EMA. So
And by the way, everybody, this is just one example of many. Like, if you have a trading plan, Methodical Man doesn't have a trading plan. He just, does he treats trading like Tinder, sweeping left and right and hoping that one of them will stick. But I have a trading plan, basically. So I wait for the level to come to me and just enter.
Tom, I'm not on Tinder. Come on now.
He told me last time. Anyway.
Not Tinder, Grinder. Wait a second.
What?
I don't know. Hold on. Hold on.
That's just new information. Oh, okay.
No, that's where you learn to swipe.
Oh, you must be wrong, man. There's nothing about that. So what I'm just trying to say, guys, have a trading plan, and it's going to make it much, much more easier to wait for your entry, to wait for the trade to come to you. And that's how it's done. So don't overcomplicate the things. Who cares what the market is doing if it's just barcoding on the 5 minute and the 1 minute? Nobody cares. You just got to find your exit strategy. You got to come up with the level. When is that level that you're ready to engage if the range is still good until your target? And that's it. Don't overcomplicate it.
Yeah, and a lot of times if you go to the higher time frame, you can kind of it'll keep you out of the watching this chop, right? If you're looking at a 5 minute or a 15-minute candle, you don't really see all this in here. You just see the top and the bottom.
Yeah.
So moving up a time frame or two can help. So that's kind of what I like to do. I like to use the 1 minute chart, but I am still watching the 5, the 15, the hourly, the ES. We spread it around, use it all, find our scalp spots, and get in and get out. Tom, so you're not really scalping much anymore. What's your typical target?
Well, how to put this? I have a goal for this year, and I know there's not much left from the year, but one of my goals is to reduce scalping as much as possible. But being said that, scalping still gives like at least 30, maybe 40% of my profits. So the payouts that I'm getting, and obviously it's no secret I'm trading with multiple prop firms just like everybody, but the payouts I'm getting, like 30, 40% of those profits are actually made by scalps. And I just can't help myself. It's kind of like an addiction. I don't really like scalping because it makes me emotional. It gets me on tilt. I'm reducing the number of trades. But what I did, and I told you guys, like I'm kind of separating the accounts. So I have 1 or 2 accounts that, for example, this one, I just took this heavy trade that I trade very aggressively and heavily, kind of like scalping with 1 mini, 10 micro, depends if I want to take partials. But yeah, so I do scalp, but normally the goal is to go for like 20, 30, 40 points with micros. That's usually my goal, and I have no problem to hold the trade, even if I have to like 4 hours, 5 hours, no problem with that. So I'm willing to hold the trade from London session all the way to New York PM session. I don't care. But, scalping is I don't know how you. I know you're doing great with scalping because you have that special skill for that. I don't know.
I like scalping because if you go with a mini, just go on 10 points, 10-point stop, you can get $200. But a lot of times I'll just even with a micro, one of the things that I've learned, even small profit across a ton of accounts, like I'll show you, just give you guys a little peek here. You can see I'm trading like 25, 30 accounts over here. So even just $40 across, a bunch of accounts, I mean, it adds up, right?
It does. It does, by the way.
If you can do that, over a month period, I mean, even just $30, $40 per day, you're going to just grind your way to payout.
Exactly. Exactly. That's a great plan.
But I do like, I mean, I'm still a fan of the mini. I'm still a fan of using the mini, but I just find myself, since I've switched to the micros, I've not blown any funded accounts at all since I've switched to the micros. So
that's it. That's it. So this is it. Chat, everybody, this is the key here. Like, switch to the micros, trade small. Even if, I mean, I now, by the way, in the past couple of weeks, I'm doing this experiment myself. Like, yes, I'm copy trading a few funded accounts, but I decided that those accounts that I'm copy trading, I'm only going to take very small positions, like 1 or 2 micros. That's it. And guess what? Payouts keep coming. They're happening. So yes, if I make $120 on one account, which has been copied to another 3 or 4 account, you guys can see it on my channel. I do it live, and I show my accounts. Like, that's it. That's all you need. And 1 or 2 micros. Even if you lose, it's much easier to get through those losing days. Anyway.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing. Like, I don't really use like a hard stop when I'm using a 1 micro, just because I feel like I have the ability to work my way out of it if I get in a tough spot. So I try to just enter trades where I think, if I'm not really using like a hard stop, where I have the bias correctly, where I have the bias correct, so that eventually it's going to kind of come back to where I need it to come back to. So can kind of work my way out of it there.
Nice. So do you have, by the way, a like a limit, like a number of trades limit or something like that throughout the day, or is like it's a discretional thing?
It's a dollar amount. If I hit $100, then I stop.
I see.
I move on to the next account. So
I see. Okay,
$100 a day, and that's good to go. Now, just like earlier, I just took this $40 winner on all these accounts. I'm not going to take any more trades because we're already past noon. You know, it really doesn't make any sense. So I'm willing to accept a smaller P&L for the day. It doesn't have to be $100. So same thing in the red. In the red, typically I'm looking for, if it goes $200 to $300 in the red, I'm probably going to be looking to just get out. So, you know, my red days will be slightly bigger than my green days, but because the red days are so, you know, few, it really doesn't make that much of a difference.
Nice. So, that's cool.
You know, that's just kind of how we do it. Now, it does take me a couple of days to work out of the red days. I did have a red day last week, and then I finished the week even on the week. So,
and by the way, what is the hardest obstacle for you nowadays in your trading? What do you think is the hardest that you need to put yourself through, like risk management or whatever? I mean, I don't know, but
I think the hardest part of trading for most people, including myself, is walking away when you have a red day.
Yeah, for me too. Exactly.
Yeah. So if you have a red day and you just stop and you close the charts, then 90% of the time you're going to come back the next day and you're going to have a green day and eliminate the red day. But if you keep going and you blow the account, well, now you don't have the ability to have a green day on that account the next day. So
I'm at the same spot. I'm at the exact same spot. Until this day, the hardest thing for me in trading is, like, I have a mental stop, like $500 or $600 maximum on a funded account. That would be the so-called mental stop. So if I see that happening, that's a clear sign that it's not the market's fault. I did everything bad. So if I go down 500 or 600, but you know, walking away at that point, and especially if I make some stupid mistake by oversizing and I go down to like $1,000, now at that point, oh my God, it's almost impossible for me to walk away. Like, well,
that's what's happened to me. So my accounts, I'm currently in about $500 in drawdown because maybe 3 weeks ago I had a tilt day and I was down $1,000. So it's taken me that long to even get back to the point that I was that day. If I would have just walked away at $200 or $300, I would already be back in the green, and that day would be, you know, it wouldn't be a big deal. But so just not letting yourself do those things is kind of, you know, what I'm trying to do going forward.
Yeah.
Just keep it small.
Exactly. And by the way, I know that if some of you guys are new and don't know this, like, hey, everybody, Rocket Scooter family is here. So if some of you guys don't know it, and if you're using DX feed, you are able to lock yourself out on your MyFundedFutures dashboard. If you go to your dashboard, you can lock yourself out permanently for the day. I would say it's not a bad option to use. I know TradeAway has that option too, but if I remember it correctly, you can override that function if you will. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't even know you could do that with DX feed. That's what I use. I use with
yeah. You can lock yourself out. You log into your MyFundedFutures dashboard. You go to trading panel or something. I don't know, but it's there. So it's an awesome function to have.
Gold is just melting. Somebody asked about gold
down
over $300 off the high.
Yeah.
$310 off the high there.
Almost 5% down.
Yeah, it's just melting. So, but let's be honest. I mean, that was a parabolic move up on gold. Just insanity.
Yeah.
That's the thing with gold. Like, you can make a lot of money, but you can lose a lot quick, even on a micro.
You can't trade. Oh, sorry. So MM is saying he did it now and he can't trade for 24 hours. Is that for 24 hours? I thought that it's only for the end of the day. That's kind of new information for me. I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't know that would make sense, but
I thought that it's only until the daily reset, not for 24. I have to go into the details on that one. Thank you for saying. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry if you lock yourself out for 24 hours, man. I'm sorry.
I was looking for that. I was looking for that long off the 50. We just did not get it. Didn't get the pullback. It went without me. Oh, no trades until 12 a.m. There you go.
Yeah, look at that. We're hovering around 332. I'm still confident that we're going to hit that 347. So
yeah, we don't want you to have to eat moose poop. For sure.
You're still doing that bet. All right.
Hey, we throw it on there every time. We got to.
Awesome.
Listen, at least it's not dog poop. Okay.
Yeah, at least.
You got to have standards here. Okay.
I'm not happy with these kind of bets, man. We got to do something else. We got to.
Well, I don't know. I try to come up with other stuff, and you never follow through. Tom lost a trading challenge, and he was supposed to streak through the streets of Hungary.
Not true.
Video it, and he never did.
Not true. But anyway. Yeah. Oh, we have so many stories. You guys won't believe it. Hello, everybody. I see the Rocket Scooter fam coming in. Nice. So, this is what we have. And I think like ES is still going to pull. All
right, Tom, I think we're about to hit your level. ES is approaching the highs here. We're about to see a blast off.
Okay, so no full porting, everybody. No, we're not doing that. Okay.
Who's collecting the moose poop? That's going to be Pine Tree. Yeah, we let Pine Tree collect it and mail it out.
You guys really did organize this. All right. I'm going to get back to you on this.
I'm telling you, you got to watch it. Pine Tree, he lost a bet and he ate the moose poop.
Yeah, we have Halloween coming up. It's quite close, so I might have to do another pumpkin there. And so we'll see.
We'll see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes. I think I'm going to use a picture again to, compare something.
It is interesting that you carve a pumpkin.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. It's just the thing that we do.
We got to do that this year too. I don't think we did it last year, and my daughter got mad at me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
it's a tradition. It's here we do. I mean, not like a tradition, but we do that every year. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Do you guys have trick-or-treaters?
No, we don't.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Yeah. But tomorrow, actually, yeah, go on.
My youngest is going to be Paw Patrol.
Oh,
Paw Patrol.
Yeah, that's famous as well here. Yeah, that's very famous. Actually, on Thursday, there's going to be a big gathering in the capital. We're going to have the yearly anniversary of the revolution of Hungary in 1956. So it's going to be a big national holiday, and oh my gosh, there are going to be protests all over the country.
Nice. That's the same year you were born, right?
Yeah.
Matt.
The man is here. Oh, he has the shades. You see, Methodical Man?
I don't have the shade.
We are cooler than you.
I don't have the
That's
shade.
it.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll get what I got. Hold on. Let's see here.
Let's go. It's happening.
Oh. I just got my glasses. I'm sorry, guys. That's all I got.
It's totally fine. We accept your offering of glasses.
That's all I got. The old man glasses.
We're gonna have a whole line of people with like sunglasses on.
Exactly.
That is too funny.
This was
Right.
great. I love this song, man.
I know it's just like every time I hear it, it just makes me feel like it's the weekend. You know.
It's every, yeah, exactly. It's exactly like the weekend is here.
I thought that
Okay,
was
come on,
Tom singing
guys.
for a second.
No, I don't have this kind of voice, but I will try. But in the London session, I tried to sing Backstreet Boys, by the way, if you guys missed it, but I tried it.
Which song were you trying to sing?
Larger Than Life. It was great, I'm telling you.
That's a good song. I mean, that's a nostalgic throwback. You know that
It
goes
is.
way back. Excellent.
How you
What y'all
doing,
do
man?
today,
What's-
man? What I miss? What went on earlier?
Yeah, I
called.
called out the level 347, but my usual levels, but I think 347 is going to get hit everybody. Otherwise, yeah, we had a nice trade here. Methodical Man shorted. I faded him. So the funny thing is that I won, he won. So we both won.
Let's
And
go.
yeah, it was
good,
nice. And overall, I think the day is kind of good. I like the price section, but that's it. How you do? I see that you're in the green there.
This is do you know that this is I'm on a 6-week win streak.
Nice.
Dude,
It's been incredible.
How is it possible?
I don't know. And I won that tournament in the middle of it. I have to say that I think I'm one of the luckiest guys lately. I've been doing a lot of avoiding like the crazy stuff. Like the days I've chosen to sit out or the times I've chosen to sit out is when the market did stupid stuff. Now I did bust a few funded accounts along the way, but overall the net sum was like green every day. So
Yeah.
I did take a few hits, but I liked when the markets were tumbling. For some reason, I was out, and I'm lucky, I guess. I don't really know.
You are. No.
I rolled the dice the right way. So my day is coming up. I'm gonna get slapped really hard with the big L at some point. I know how that goes. You know,
But listen, even if you got slept by the market, I mean, that loss is going to be nothing compared to what you made over the past couple of months or weeks. I mean, that should be nothing.
I'm going for
Exactly.
a record payout with another firm I traded with before I joined the MyFundedTV family,
Mhm.
and I'm going to be the world record payout for them in 2 weeks. So
Let's go.
hopefully, wish me luck that I don't bust out. And I
Oh
can
my
get it.
gosh,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
So, by the way, do you have like a method to scale your position size? So let's assume, like, for example, you're starting out with a new funded account. It doesn't matter which platform. You're starting out with a new funded account. Do you have a method to scale up those positions, or
So typically, great question. Part of everything I do is position sizing. That's really like the secret to all of this: scaling in and spreading your risk out, and moving moving your cost basis around to benefit your trade. I tell you like an example. I'll show you on my chart if you can see it. I'll just give you some stats. I have a pivot here that works about 90% of the time ideal. It's called a liquidity pocket. Markets don't break through this.
Mhm.
I've got two 90s, right? So the probability of breaking through one and breaking through another is 1%. It's 10% of 10%. So it's very rare to just crash through all of this and go. It happens, but it doesn't happen too often. So basically what it means is I'm confident of here and here both being a possible pivot, right? And today, that was one of the trades I made today 2 times. And the idea becomes, if I want to trade both of them, I spread out my risk. Say I have 2 prop accounts. Say that one of them is a fresh past account that has 100K and it's right at the start. And another one is a 100K account that maybe I have 10,000 in buffer in it. And so I've got 2 options to play. And what I'll do is this will be account 2 and account 1. I'll put the account with more room to lose, like the one that can take more drawdown, in first.
Mhm.
And then the fresh account, I'll throw it in second.
Right.
And so what I'll normally do is stage my risk that way. The fatter one can absorb a little bit more drawdown just in case it hits the pivot, hits the second one, and then bounces and goes like it did. They both can make profit, and this one can absorb a little bit more heat. Another thing that I do with that trick is the first one, account number 2, I'll buy a fresh account. I'll buy like a small amount of contracts. In this example, I might buy, this is a strong trade, so I might hit it with 1 E-mini. And then it falls there, I'll hit it with 2 more. So I'll get a really strong cost basis inside of this strong pocket, somewhere in the middle, slightly below the middle, by buying 1 and buying 2 more in the account with more fat in it. Whereas this one that's number 1, I might throw 1 contract at that, and then if it overshoots a little bit, buy 1 more. So I'm adding to the position on account 2 through here, and account 1 I'm adding through there.
Wow.
Higher risk in the bigger account, lower risk in the smaller account. And I don't copy trade, because I know you don't copy trade either, but I always rotate my accounts that way. And then if an account takes a loss and I choose to stop on it, then I move it to the bottom of the list of all of my accounts, and I come back to it later. If you fall through high probability, and then you hit another high probability pivot, the chances are extremely rare you break through all 3 of them. So the one that took the loss, the first pivot that loses, I cycle it back down at the strongest pivot to hit that one last, at the possible higher probability pivot. So then I throw that account back in the mix there. I don't take continuous risk after continuous losses. I'll just move that account aside and then work on it later and come back to it. So I rotate pretty well. I know you do something similar, right?
Yeah, I do that. Nowadays, I'm kind of experimenting with a little bit of copy trading, but yeah, I kind of doing the same. That's why I was asking, like, I'm trying to upscale my rotating skills here, and that's why I was asking, like, how you doing it. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's rotating is extremely important. I think that, like, the fact that you methodically, do you also rotate your accounts, or do you copy trade? Which
I copy trade every account. So
you do?
Yeah, methodical man is copy trading. He's yeah.
It's the simplicity of that. Like, it's like the idea is like you can go on cruise control when you're on a trip, but you can also manually drive just to, like, give a little bit more controllability for a lot of extra work. It's like copy trading is simpler and less effort. And if you go all the extra mile to rotate, there's a little bit more return for all the extra work that you do, I feel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They get a little bit more manual control, but they're both great systems, by the way, viewers. There's no right or wrong way to do all of this. But
yeah, I will say I used to rotate the accounts kind of like in packs of 5. But when I switched from a mini to a micro, because I'm just trading a single micro now, I feel much more comfortable with all the accounts. So then I might with a mini. So
yeah, that's true. And it's hard to like I have so many DOMs on my screen, and I'm always like managing and moving them. Wait, which account goes first? I keep them ordered on my screen. So like the one that I go in first, I'm always like, okay, this one's here, and I line them up, and then I set the contracts so I can go through and just click buy on all the accounts. It's so much work. So, there are benefits to doing it the other way for sure.
Yeah. There's also negatives.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Yeah. If you take a loss in one, then you done.
It's everywhere. Yep.
It's everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Till session.
So you guys are talking about, what were y'all talking about Halloween earlier? What are y'all going to be for Halloween? I was thinking about being Tom Sabo for Halloween. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is, we're doing the pumpkin thing. So I'm going to use like a picture to, carve out some nice figurines here. So I'm going to use Methodical Man's picture because I used it last year too, and kind of worked out fine. So I'm going to do the same thing this year.
No, my son's going to be a Paw Patrol. One's going to be a clown, and the other one's being Wednesday Addams, if you're familiar.
Oh, nice. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Like Wednesday, like the fact that like the series came back, it's all so nostalgic because I watched the Addams Family growing up, the show and the movies.
For sure. So,
nice.
I watched that too, by the way.
Yeah. We're supposed to be the Dallas Cowboys over here. So the girlfriend's going to be a cheerleader and her friends, and I'm going to be either a quarterback or a bucket of tears. I don't know. That's the same thing though.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah. So, but we did also learn that Tom knows nothing about baseball.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's true. I'm guilty, but I'm trying to learn. I'm learning. But anyway, I mean, Methodical Man roasted me a little bit with that, but it's all right. I'm going to learn about. I mean, I know that they're throwing a ball, and that's I know, and they have a bat, and that's it. But don't worry, I'm going to keep up with that.
Yeah. So what's the national sport of Hungary? What do you guys? Is it football?
Well, everybody plays football or soccer. I don't know how you call it, but everybody plays that here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought
So-
I thought it was goulash or something.
Yeah, that too. And by the way, when I was younger, yeah. And when I was younger, I played ping pong a lot. By the way, a lot of ping pong. Yeah.
So baseball is like is kind of like, in America, baseball is such a thing. Everybody knows what it is. It's natural. But if you look at baseball from like an outsider's point of view, it's like a weird looking sport. It doesn't really. It's slow. People stand around. There's an action like once every 5 minutes. And so people usually like that don't know what baseball is. They're like, why do y'all love baseball? And we don't know why we love it. We just do. We grew up with it. It's the least active sport. The pitcher throws a ball, the batter's sitting there, everybody's standing around staring at the ground, and every once in a while you hit the ball, and then people run around for a little bit and then they stop.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, everybody's just watching basically, and there's a guy who's running all around the place. Like that's it, right?
Sometimes, but it's still exciting and fun for whatever it's worth. We still love it, man.
Yeah, I know. And I told you the other comment. I guess, I know that in the U.S. that for you guys it's kind of like a religion. So it's everybody loves baseball, and I respect that. I need to learn the details about that. Yeah, I need to learn it.
Yeah. They throw a ball, you hit a ball, then you run around for a little bit, and then somehow you score a run.
That's it, basically. That's it. Yeah. It's simple.
For some reason, when Tom said ping pong, I can't get Forrest Gump out of my mind now.
Yeah, that's how I play. Yeah. I was a pro, by the way. I was a pro. I must say, I was a pro with ping pong. Yeah.
Yeah. So can you do like that? You're like, they hit it like this, and that's
I can do everything. I can do all those tricks. You wouldn't imagine. Like I can do everything at ping pong. Yeah. That's can you can like spin the ball and everything where it hits the table and then bounces. I can hit it to a different dimension if I wanted to. I can get it back to from anywhere. I actually that was when I was like 30 kilograms lighter. So I'm like overweight now, but so I'm not sure if I'm still that fast. But I did all those stuff. Yeah, I was super fast.
Somewhere right now, there's still the ping pong ball in orbit around the planet. We can
do that.
Into outer space. Crazy, man. That's funny.
I just started playing cricket. So
you started playing cricket?
Yeah.
So cricket is like a sport I don't understand.
I'm kidding. Completely kidding.
Okay, because I wanted to say like cricket is for if you're like you've been knighted by the queen or the king or something, and you're like in a high class level people or whatever, or I don't know.
I think like I can't understand cricket. Like I know it's like similar to baseball, not really similar, but the components are there. You got a ball, guy throws a ball, guy hits a ball, people run. That's kind of like the components of baseball, but it's nothing like it. Because people stand like in a circle around is it called a crumpet or something? And they don't, that's not out there. The field is like all around you. You can hit it like any direction, and then you just run back and forth. And I don't know how you score runs, but it looks a lot more exciting than baseball though. When I've seen it. It looks pretty cool. Like a more active, like baseball mixed with soccer, kind of.
We'll do that.
Yeah. Well, guys, did y'all have a fun trading day week?
Oh yeah, I just took a 10-point winner off that 50 EMA touch there. Let's go.
Nice.
You see, that's what he's doing. He's trading hindsight. I know. I knew.
Not hindsight. Real time there.
Of course.
I told you I was going to take that trade.
I totally didn't trust me.
Listen, I'm still holding by my 347 level. It's going to hit it. So I'm not taking bets, but it's going to hit it 347. Are
you longing? You're longing at 347 on that?
No, I took my trade off earlier at 342 or 3 or something, but I called out that 347 has to be hit until market close. But it's just going sideways here. But it's going to be hit. Don't worry, it's going to be there.
I don't disagree. I think we'll have 357. I think we get a little bump up. You might even get a little bit more juice out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So myth.
Somebody in chat said a cricket game can take days. For a game? Really? So how do you I not want to make how does it take days? Like, how's this possible? Is there innings, or is there like a time limit? You play to a score cap, like a week long? Do they take breaks, or are these guys out there like 4 days in, like stumbling over because they haven't slept?
Yeah, that's a good question, man.
Wow. 5 days for a match. That's brutal.
Oh my gosh. That's a lot.
Nice. Somebody says, do I teach liquidity pockets in my boot camp? Yeah, I do. I teach them how
Nice.
they work. Yeah.
So Myth,
So,
should we stay until the end of the show with Matt, or do you want to go?
No,
you guys can hang out. I'm bored.
I'm
Y'all
not
hang out with
staying.
me.
I got stuff to do.
He's a busy man. I
I have
know.
I have a family. See, Tom.
Oh, you
has,
have a family, of course.
yeah.
Okay.
We've got
All right.
kids. We have 8 kids we're responsible for. So
Oh my gosh. Okay, so
you
you're
got to
busy.
make moves.
You are busy.
8 kids. Are they all yours, or you? are responsible
No, well, they're all mine, but biologically just 3.
Mm-hmm.
So
Are the other 5 like dogs and other family?
No,
or
they're
actual
not.
humans?
No, I get so I have a stepdaughter from my first marriage.
Mhm,
She's 21, and then I have 2 kids from my first marriage, and then my girlfriend and I have a kid together, and then she has 3 kids from her first marriage, and she adopted her niece. So
Oh wow, that's a big family.
That's how we get to 8.
Yeah, Christmas must be fun. That's awesome.
It's fun for everyone but me. You know?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, we say like we over here we say we have 2. I have Pickle, which is like our our dog, so that's our kid. That's iDog's kid, and then I've got my own. I have one 7-year-old, so I don't know what it'd be like to have 8. That's incredible, man.
Yeah, well, we have 7 at home. So the oldest is 21. She's not at home. So they range from 21 to 2. So,
Well,
21
it's almost a soccer team,
Let's
you
see,
can
21, 21, 16, 14,
Yeah.
14, 11, 7, and 2. I think I got everybody.
Yeah, you said that's enough for a soccer game. Yeah, that's almost that's almost the infield and outfield of the baseball team almost.
So
all right, well, let's just get out of here because we're not letting Matt to spread the word and all the good stuff, and so what's gonna happen? Oh yeah, we're gonna come back tomorrow, and Methodical Man is gonna be here tomorrow with Terry, right, at 9 a.m.
Yeah, we'll be there at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Nice. All right, chat. It was a great session. We enjoyed it. I hope Methodical Man enjoyed it as much as I did. So
yeah, it's a lot of fun.
He has the poker face. He never smiles, he just has the poker face. Anyway, it's all right. So we had some good time. Thank you so much, chat. This was awesome. Methodical Man, last words are yours. I'm just waving at the chat. Goodbye.
Appreciate you guys. We'll see you next time. Good luck, Matt.
Cheers, everybody. Bye.
Thanks, man. Y'all have a good one. Somebody said crashing through pivots. Is a cat active in gold? I don't know. I don't have gold futures to be able to take a look at it, but what you do is you measure from this point right here on gold futures, and then you go down here to risk interval, and you measure 26 points on futures. I don't have futures data feed. I don't trade gold, so I don't have it. But measure. Let me go to Thinkorswim. I'll do it here. It is. Wait, what was the number again? Already 26. What did I say? Oh, I'm lazy. My brain ain't working. 26.1. Okay, double check. Gold GC. We fall 26 points from here. So that's about what 59.7. So 26.1 would be 33.5. And yeah, so CAT is active right at about here. And you can see that right at exactly that level. I guess it's here, right? You can see how the volume is picking up like right as you smash through that cat. So that's the level. So Catalyst might be active here. But yeah, gold looks like it's having a big selling day today. That's incredibly powerful selling. I mean, gold hasn't had a big sell-off day in a while, right? It's starting to pick up some volatility the last couple of days, and now it finally collapsed out. I would say that, yeah, this is kind of that break point here. So be careful on the other side of that. It can sort of move very rapidly. Yeah, crazy. How you guys doing today? Did you have a good trading day? Yeah, so like 6-week win streak, man, or 7-week. It's been since the first week of September. I need to go back and actually look at it. I don't know how much I made today, but let's ask ChatGPT because I'm a little lazy. And like I said, it's been incredible. I'm going for the world record payout with another firm I've been trading with before I joined the MyFunded family here, and I'm pressing for us at 34.5 today. So that was the P&L today. Now it's crazy. So it's been incredible. I've been very lucky. I've missed like massive market crashes and craziness. I somehow was always out and missing the craziness when they were happening. It's like I was running around a lightning storm and it was striking and not hitting me. And I've been so lucky to dodge the Trump tweets and dodge the craziness. The last round of like the tariff sell-offs, I didn't bust all my accounts. I kind of just made it through and it was pretty good. What's my win rate? So for the year, my win rate is I think currently close to 80 something percent this year. It's been pretty crazy. 78.51 is my win rate right now. I just looked it up. And it's just in these accounts right here. So these I've been trading since March. So I've been babysitting the same accounts since then. So what did I say? 78.51. That's the percent. So it's been pretty crazy. Yeah. But obviously, like, you know, I have a pretty decent statistical edge. Liquidity pockets are it. They work 90% of the time per back test. It's a really solid play. I've been trading on the pockets all day today. S&P, I was scalping through there. Bought the dip, closed out, bought the dip, closed out. I did all of that. When we had that quick little dive right there, I dove right into some trades. On this one, I dove in and bought the dip to there, and then I closed out there. Then I bought again and closed out there, and now I'm flat. So I'm not getting the full run to the top of the pocket, and Trump is talking. So I'm kind of just like, you know, the market's being crazy. Oh, hello. Here we go again. Should I take a pocket trade? I'm actually capped out. So all of these accounts, the bottom 5 can't make any more profit. I'm consistency locked. The ones at top, I can make some trades there. Question is, do I want to? Sound like Trump is saying something. See, like I say, shit happens and I'm flat. Like, you know what I mean? I've just, like I said, my time is coming where I'm going to be humbled pretty quickly. But I tend to be flat when the weird stuff is happening. Trump is talking about maybe the meeting won't happen with China's president after all. I have a great relationship with China. He's talking about maybe the meeting won't happen. Markets being volatile because of that. And like I said, for whatever reason, I happen to be flat. When the crazy stuff happens, I'm in and I'm out. I think because my trading style is so in and out, like I'm not in trades for more than like 10 or 20 minutes. Usually I'm in, I'm out, you know, an hour at the most. So I dodge a lot of this news a lot of the time. So what are liquidity pockets? All right, let me give you guys a quick tutorial into hedging loops. And this is something I created. And this is going to be like a little bit of a complex understanding. I'm going to try my best to give it to y'all and help you understand. So if you were to go out and buy 1 million shares of, should I buy the dip? What should I do, guys? Should I buy the dip at LP every single time? In one account? All right. I'm going to grab it in one account and then, you know, whatever. I know it's a terrible idea, but LP, take it every single time, maybe. If I can get it. Okay. So imagine that you go out and you buy like 1 million shares of Apple, okay, as an example. You are a big trader. We'll call you T, and we'll put the letters BULL underneath it. You're a trader who's a bull, okay? And you bought 1 million shares of a stock, like fat finger order. You just bought it. Now, you can go look at the DOM at any other point in time on Apple and see that there's not 1 million shares being sold. So the other side of your trade is usually a market maker of the stock. It's a bank that's job is to provide liquidity. They sold 1 million to you, okay? And their job is to find a seller to them so they can get out of the trade and match the buyer to a seller. And if that seller doesn't come anytime soon, like it's, you know, hours go by and there's no seller, then they have exposure to the market, okay? Because they have exposure to the market, they don't want to be short when there's huge bulls. They certainly don't want to be against the market all the time. They just have to be. So to offset their position, they're going to buy some calls, right? As an example of a type of hedge. They've shorted the shares, right? Let's do Apple here, right? And then they bought some calls. You guys following so far? Am I losing anybody yet? You bought, you're a big buyer, you're a bull, market maker is the seller to you. They're the seller of last resort. And then they bought some options to hedge. They're short Apple. They've got calls in Apple. They're long and short at the same time. That trade is neutral. Now, I'm not going through all the technicals of how delta hedging works, but let's just say when you add it up, they're neutral, which is great. They get paid to provide liquidity. And so therefore, they're going to have trades that they immediately neutralize because they're just making pennies on the dollar from fees. Okay. So in that particular instance, they are in a trade with you and they are in a trade with somebody else. Enter the market maker of the options. Now, this is market maker of the stocks. This is market maker of the options. They're the ones that sold those calls to the other dealer. Okay. See how it goes in a loop, right? So you bought shares, they sold shares. They bought calls, they sold calls. Every trader has the other side of the trade. And so when it comes to calls, there's a thing called delta hedging, calls and puts. Whenever the underlying Apple, for instance, moves, then the person that sold options is going to have to buy or sell shares to balance out their risk. It's called delta hedging. And again, in this particular simple loop, this person now is engaged in active trading to neutralize the sold calls to this guy. And so when you add it up, you are the person that longed the shares. And then here's a person that has a particular trade that can actually short the shares right there. So in this particular, we call it a hedging loop, 3 traders in a triangle. You are the buyer and this person is a seller under certain conditions. So now the loop is connected. Now everybody's in a trade against each other and everybody's tug and war, pulling from each other. These 2 traders off to the right want to be neutralized. This principle is the underlying framework of how I use options to find liquidity in the market. The neutralization process of market makers forces them to buy or sell shares of the underlying or buy and sell options of the underlying to further neutralize their trade with active hedging. We call it a hedging loop. And so a big bull creates this machine of like layers. This is just 2 points in a loop. A hedging loop can go on many layers as people buy and sell and buy and sell and buy. Somebody's always hedging against their position they bought from someone else. And this example is the simplest form. So what it's actually doing is that we can actually, what our algorithm does is it finds these calls. We have a way to sniff out calls that are in part of hedging loops. And the dealers that are going to neutralize are going to be actively trading or providing volume at certain levels. And what we found out is that we can find these options and therefore we can isolate those bulls. Long story short, what I'm actually doing with the liquidity pocket is finding those bulls who are actively trading against a dealer where there was no bear against them. So a bull zone is a place where there are bulls with no bears. It's a bull against a market maker. And a bear zone is the other side of the coin. We identify this in options, okay? So when you have the house trading against bulls and bears, in the middle, the house is winning against both of them. People that are long here are losing to the house down here. And people that are short here are losing to the house right there as well. So in the middle of a bull and a bear, the closest point in the middle is called a liquidity pocket, where bulls and bears are in extremely close proximity to each other. The buyers and sellers of the actual stock are right next to each other. When buyers and sellers are in close proximity, it's called liquidity, right? So liquidity pocket is a very strong buffer to buyers or sellers because you need an extreme imbalance to tilt extremely large bear positions and extremely large bull positions. You need like overwhelming volume to sort of like clobber through all of that. It's a large bull or bear position that creates the buffer by already. Another thing that's neat is that we can do this in futures. We can do this in stocks. And with futures track the underlying stocks, right? Well, this example, S&P is tracking a bucket of 500 companies. The 500 companies, we look at this ratio right here. And the same can be said about all the stocks. When that ratio is greater than half, then more than half of the market cap of the stocks are also in a bull zone where there's more bulls than bears against the house, be the options landscape. So in this particular example, there's 75% of the market cap of the S&P is bullish. So because of that, when you fall into a liquid spot in the index that is tracking the stocks, where 75% of them are bullish, then the bet is that the index doesn't go bearish because it's tracking the bull stocks. So what a liquidity pocket is a bet that if the stocks are bullish, then the index won't become bearish. Did that make sense? And like the quickest way to explain it, we use options to find these pockets, and the options show me where bulls and bears are. If that makes any sense to you guys? So the idea is a liquidity pocket is a bet that as long as the stocks are bullish, that the index is likely to remain bullish. So an example is if we fall right down to there, I'm very likely to take a long trade from here to bet that we resume and stay on the same path. And that's really what liquidity pockets are. They're buffers to buying and selling. When you hit these edges, you're going to see large volume. Like an example, we've tucked into the bull zone pocket below it. And so, believe it or not, the stats are when the confluence is there and this says support, under ideal market conditions, which we do have, 90% of days that open in a bull market on the S&P and NASDAQ do not make it to a bear zone and stay there by close. 90% of days close at least here or higher. So when I dip into the pocket, I always take that trade that at least we make it back up here because it's going to attempt to stay bullish because it's tracking the stocks. So all this together is like my genius idea to create a setup that works 90% of the time. It's arbitrage and it's looking at the options landscape. Like right now is a great opportunity for me to get ready to maybe take a long at the bottom pocket. Kind of what I'm looking for. And that's basically what I'm doing. And oh, it's really strong. Yeah. And so, like I said, I have a high win rate because I just wait for strong setups and I kind of don't gamble in the middle of it. Yeah. That's it. Major dumpage. Yeah. So Trump talking about China stuff. I'm always on the sidelines here. I'd love to tap that pocket when I get there. It'd be kind of nice. S&P. And yeah, I'm kind of liking that. Question is this market, are we going to turn around and market going to crash out today? That's the big question. I don't think so. But I mean, VIX does expire tomorrow morning, so the market's going to be a little weird and sensitive today. You sense BS in the market? I kind of do as well. Like, let's watch it though. 67.60 is that bottom bear zone top again. It could be all right. I might tap it. I love how the market just wants to respond to Chinese trade war stuff. It's like January 2018 all over again. And again, Trump is just saying stupid stuff as always. It's going to spark a big sell-off, maybe. Another thing to note is that when you do lose a bull zone and lose a bear zone, it's absolute chaos. Like, I'll tell you an example. I draw this all the time. But when you do leave and you do fall into that kind of like 10%, 10% is like a 1% chance you do, or 1% of days will usually break from pocket and keep going. If you do break this, if we break the 67.60 is bad. Like if we break here, it's 67.20. That's the only next support we have. So it's like, I don't bet that this happens, but if I do buy here, which I'm about to in a little bit, and it starts to fall, I'm going to get away very quick with a small loss because the dip is pretty far. Now, I'm not betting on a big sell-off day. I still kind of err to the bull side. So hopefully something good comes out of this one. I don't know. I'm going to take it light. Like I said, I'm up 34 today. I'm not going to put a lot of risk on the table. I might hit it with one account at the bottom of the pocket. Now, normally I can actually start staging into like a small contract position here and then add in case it dips, which I could probably try to do. I'm going to wait. This is news. I probably should wait. Let me wait to hit the pocket. Yeah. So part of like what pockets are and all this liquidity map you see on my screen is using options to basically predict volume in the futures. It's really nice. Now, as you see, when we interact with this bull zone right here, you see this high volume spike on that bull zone tap. Welcome liquidity pockets, right? Somehow of all the selling, there's a magic volume right here, the big old volume spike. You see that? That's the liquidity pocket at exactly 67.70 S&P. There's just a large influx of hedging volume, and that transactional like hedging creates that volume, which buffers selling pressure, right? Why not bulls on bottom? Because there's I'm pretty much like made a whole lot today, and there's news pushing this down. I'm a little skeptical of what's going on with the news and the selling action. Technically speaking, I should long here. Nothing wrong with getting a dip here. On a technical sense, this is the perfect long setup. I could do it in one of these big accounts, like maybe, but I'm kind of waiting just to see if worst case thing happens. Trump is also still talking, so I'm not really certain he doesn't say something else that just dips it out. Remember, a news event or a catalyst does drop to a good pivot. It's a great place to long from, but it doesn't mean in the middle of news I want to take it. I might sit out because, like I said, I'm really good at dodging Trump's bullshit. I'm not ready to stop doing that now, man. Ain't the day I'm going to start being risky about it. If I miss out on the big V up from here, then I'm going to miss out on it, which is totally fine. But the way that it's looking, I'd love to have him say one more nasty thing and it falls a second level and I'd grab 60 one more time. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Join you and do it. You risky mofos. All right. And one of my big accounts, I'll have some balls. Well, it looks like I missed out on it. I don't know, man. This is some sketchy price action. Are we going to be a red day today, or are we going to have a green day today? That's the real question. We are below yesterday's close. So currently the index is red. So do we think the index is green today? I think it's green today. What do y'all think? What are we thinking here? Listen to my gut. Yeah, my gut says Trump could fuck this up today, man. Degen time. Hey guys, like sometimes I can be a degen, but man, I'm nervous. But if you guys have some balls here, oh, and Trump is just like, what else could he say though, right? The meeting may not happen. That's the worst thing he could say. Well, you could probably say maybe we'll give more tariffs to China. Who knows? Don't do it. Don't do it. EST every single time except for when Trump's talking. Avoid. He can say he's learning Chinese. Oh, that's yeah. When is he speaking? Now. He's talking right now. Oh, he's throwing out some nuggets, some good gems. Yeah, Koopa said, he's like, yep, there's probably not going to be a meeting. Actually, turns out I'm talking to the president now. It's so random and unpredictable. That is hilarious. Really appreciate you guys supporting the channel, by the way. Here at MyFunded TV, seen like some tremendous growth, especially on the streams here. We've been getting, 800,000 people watching here on the stream. That's great. Yesterday, I had my first 10K viewers in my morning stream for the first time ever. We were always growing over the years. We maybe a month ago, we were getting like 7K, and now we're getting 10K a day in the mornings. Super crazy. Really appreciate the support, you guys, hanging out with us, chilling with us, headbanging with us. That's a big milestone for me. And I'm almost at 50K subs myself, which is kind of nice. All right. Which one of you DJs in here grabbed the dip at 67, 68? Did y'all grab that? That little V there. I was waiting for the pocket, for the worst tap, but I kind of chilling out on this one. You guys are trading this? Man, you guys, look at y'all. Look at y'all. Look at it go. I know. I kind of wussed out of this one. Trump hasn't crushed me yet. Knock on wood. I'm not about to let him start doing it now. Not a bad entry though, you guys. Y'all were prepared. You knew your pivot. You grabbed the dip. Hit that bull zone bottom, that 90%er. Ooh. Woo, that's pretty. That's a good scalp. 10 points on the way up. Very nice, guys. Very nice. I like what I see. Resilience numbers are still kind of blah, so we're not getting a lot of power to break through the gap and keep going, but anything can happen right now. But I'm pretty sure we're about to get some more red candles out of this. But maybe not. I do like the idea of chasing a pocket here, though. Like all day, we weren't pressing through. That was weird that we weren't moving. All of a sudden, it dipped. If it's a non-event, we'll move right back up to 67.90 and 25.347. Tom's magic number. Wasn't that Tom's number today? 347. Boy, he's feeling good right now. That was his actual call out. Let's go. EST means EST. Yeah, that's right. Can't deny that every single time. Yeah. EST stands for every some of the time. So in my chat, the bull zone liquidity pocket, when you got the confluence, we call it it's a 90%er. It's like I trade it every time. I never not trade it except for today. Because news is telling me to sit out, and because I'm sort of like comfortable, I made a pretty decent chunk of change. I'm pretty comfortable in this. Yeah. Trump's off the podium and he's done. Good deal. I do have a backyard project I got to finish this afternoon. So the last thing I want to do is be locked into an upside down trade while I got to help them lay turf and design everything. Yeah, I'm going to chill on this. I could chase the NASDAQ 320. I don't know, man. Anytime you feel anything, that's a lesson. If you feel something, you feel off, you feel weirded out, you feel like the magnetism of the earth feels off, you feel like the earth is shaking underneath your feet, whatever. If you feel anything, sit out. Intuition's a very strong power. And if it feels off, it's probably off. The worst thing you can do is just miss out on some profit, right? But I've had a pretty good day. I don't think I'm missing out on anything. But yeah, that bull's end bottom's a pretty strong tap. I was kind of hoping it would flush a little bit more, but you guys that are getting this, y'all might get the full V up. Crushing it. I love it. I love seeing it. Green candle time, hopefully. Every September Trump. Oh, yeah, 100%. EST every single time. I believe that Trump is done speaking. Yeah, you guys are right. I think we closed green today. I don't think we sell off. I really think that today is a small green candle. But tomorrow, like earlier in my stream when I started my day off, I kind of drew out what I thought we were going to see. I drew out that I thought it was going to be slightly higher highs, slightly lower lows, and then closing somewhere around here. So I think that, it might be, we might end up somewhere up here as we keep going higher. I don't think we're selling off anymore. But anything can happen, right? VIX is absolutely decaying right now, which is crazy. That's good. Nothing's looking bad here. I am just going to chill. I'm okay. I'm up 34K. Like, what do I need to risk it any further? I haven't lost a trade today yet. I've taken dozens of trades. They were all winners, man. That's been such a lucky day. So I don't know, man. I'm being a wuss. Y'all think up we go? I think you're not wrong. I think y'all are right. Part of my trading strategy is kind of avoiding nonsense. And this could get weird really fast. I mean, the worst I can do is give it all up and lose it all, and the best I can do is make a little bit more and risk it for the biscuit. Oh yeah. Don't be a wimp. I know. I'm being a wimp today. If I hit that lower pocket though, I might grab it, but I don't know. I know this price action feels crazy. I don't know, guys. We'll see. Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, I got this backyard project still going on. I'll just show you guys pictures when it's all said and done. Right now, they're doing turf. We're picking out fountains. We got to pick out plants and stuff. So no afternoon stream for me today. I actually have to go do some adulting stuff. I get to go to the garden center and pick out flowers and plants and stuff for the backyard. I got to go buy a water fountain now. I'm up 34. I can chill. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, and my trades a lot. So I had another pretty good trade I made, which was longing out the door right at the open yesterday on NASDAQ. I actually took that trade there. Well, here to here, actually right before that big candle. I longed essentially right when NASDAQ opened. I started building longs here and I made a pretty decent chunk to there. And then the rest of the day was just buying the pockets down here at the start. So this is a pretty solid, pretty solid day, all longs, no shorts. Yeah, I do got some. I got some pics of the process. I gotta post it up. I'll make maybe a montage video or something. Hell yeah. Do I like the longs here on NASDAQ? Nah, not from here. Like, for whatever reason, NASDAQ, usually when you hit a bear zone, the pocket should carry the price. The fact that we didn't complete this move and it's sold off underneath it is a warning sign. Like, that's kind of why I'm hesitant right here. Because normally we call it the Arby's trade. It's a joke. It's a sandwich trade. It looks like a sandwich, right? You got a bun, and meat with a bear zone sandwich between two bull zones. Normally, when you hit this, it completes the pocket. The fact is, looked like there was some kind of pre-selling before Trump started talking. It didn't have the power to complete the pocket. So in here, it could actually sell pretty hard. That's why I'm a little hesitant. Normally, liquidity pockets are very strong. So this indicates its weakness. Yeah. So I don't like longs from here. I don't, no. I'm a little worried about the end of the day, though. The fact that NASDAQ never tapped through 57 was a warning sign. That's kind of why I didn't jump in on this dip yet. Yeah. Stocks are selling pretty hard too. We're getting a little bit of choppiness and resilience as well. This white indicator down here. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, the ideal long on NASDAQ is to take the bear zone to fill pocket. And we got almost there a second ago. We didn't get to 20. We didn't break in. As a matter of fact, it's selling below yesterday's close. So it might not happen today. Yeah. Is Trump about to talk again? Oh my God. Do settlement prices give me any additional information or bias? No, I don't use the settlement prices for anything. I'm not saying that they're not useful. I've never used them as far as finding any kind of pivots or anything, no. We're all traumatized from last week. Dude, I know, like, I'm in the same boat. Like, I remember trading in 2018. I'm still traumatized from 2018. That stuff doesn't leave you. 2018, if you guys are new to trading, is the same song and dance, but 7 years ago. This ain't the first time Chinese trade war, tariff war, Trump tweets moving the market. This is part 2 of the same exact look, the same exact feel. The market even looks the same. Look, let me even show you like on a weekly chart, man, what it looked like. Here's January of 2018. Does this look familiar? I guess in a way. Let me go ahead and like sort of like, right. This is when we started all crazy trade war. Market chopped, fell, rallied, fell once, fell again, V'd up, right? Yeah. Market chopped, rallied, fell once, fell again, V'd up. It's like Wall Street is just replaying the same exact thing on repeat. Slightly different, but you know, like look, you fell, chopped down, rallied up. Fell, chopped down, rallied up. There's that thing. And then we fell, consolidated, crashed, V up. Fell, consolidated, crashed, V up. It's like the same exact thing all over again. This was, yeah, I don't like China. They're horrible. They're the worst. And China's like, oh, I don't like America. They're the worst. Well, whatever. And then over here, it's the same thing. Actually, it's China, the way Trump would say it, China with C-H-I-N-A. China. And like, that's exactly what the same, it's every day. Trump would tweet, it's down. He would tweet, it's up. He would tweet, it's down. He would tweet, it's up. And that's the same thing that we had here. It's like, Trump is like, yeah, I made billions of dollars in the stock market back then. Let's do the same thing again. Hey, China, guess what? I got elected again. You want to play the stock market game for 4 more years? Let's go, bro. And then now they're together. Let's fight. Let's not fight. Let's fight. Let's not fight. Oh, been here before. Yeah, that's funny, Mike. Yeah. And now he's like, I got this better idea. China, let's make billions in crypto. You down? That's really what it is. So it's almost the same exact thing in reverse. And the market was really sensitive to everything when it came to like trade war stuff. It really was. And it's just the same thing all over again. The market loves to just bet on that self-fulfilling bet. When Trump starts saying bad things about China and trade war stuff is fire on again, the market's usually going to sell off for the day. You know, when he undoes the news, it rallies for the day. It's just a stupid trend that we all learned the last time around. And that's it. So that's basically what it is. But good stuff because, you know, Trump creates some opportunities, which is nice. A nice, slow, easy market gives you some volatility to play with. But that being said, I could technically long here. Do I want to take a long here? Looking pretty solid. All right. All right. Fine. I'll do it. In one account, I'll keep it small. 2 contracts only, 1 account. Small it is. That's it. On the second bull zone tap, all right. But if I lose this, I'm done for the day. And I'm going to put a stop loss, and I'm going to go buy plants for the garden. Actually, no. Long here. I'm all right. I'm degenning this. I'm going to long. I'm going to add 2 contracts here. I'm going to add 6 more here for a total 8 and stop there. Let's try it. How big is my stop loss? It'll be 10 points below 67.60. So right about 50. All right. Wish me luck. I'll just let it ride for the day. Boot camp today. Yeah, boot camp later. Boot camp after market close. Go, go, go. Liquidity pocket. Let's ride the rocket. See how strong the buffer is? It doesn't mean I'm right, but it means if I'm right, I'm wrong. I'm wrong from the right place too. Like this is the place to take the bet from. And if I'm wrong, I'm just wrong small. You're wrong from the right place. You were always wrong small. It's my favorite quote. It's actually a quote of me. That's my favorite saying. You're wrong from the right place. You're always wrong small. That's it. So this is the right place to be wrong from. Well, here and here. So I'm going to try both of them. You don't know. I've been pushing really hard lately because I'm trying to go for a record-breaking payout. This is a little heavy for trading. I don't normally push this hard. But I'm trying to get like the world record payout with a certain prop firm. So I'm trying to make bigger days happen. I buffered the accounts have really big buffers in them, so I have room to hit it with 10 contracts, which is the max. Some of these accounts I have 10 and 20K days on, but they're, like I said, they're funded accounts with another firm that have a huge fat buffer on them, so I can start trading them a little bigger. And this is the pivot. Let's see if anything happens from here. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you guys like a whoosh fan? In all honesty, what good is a trade without a whoosh fan on the screen? I'm going to aim it right down here just in case we get the dip because, you need a little bit of hedging wind to blow this up. We got our little oscillating fan here. A little bit of a whoosh on the screen. Create ourselves a little bit of delta hedging here, get that whoosh pressure going. Liquidity pocket, whoosh fan. Fan it up. I know, we got to see what happens. Keep it light at 70, adds a dip at 60, close out at 50. Same trade I've made 3 times today. It's a pretty solid setup. And the fact that it keeps working has been blowing my mind. Just locked into that pattern, man. The market's not bearish enough to crush that liquidity, at least today. It's been pretty solid, but if it loses today, it loses today. No big deal. So this account, the ones that are in my actual physical DOMs, they're all maxed out. I'm max profit. Like I hit consistency targets in each one of them. I can't trade this anymore. I'm actually trading in another DOM that's off screen. So it's inside of a platform. It's on the web version, so I can't separate a DOM to squeeze it in this little corner here. It's one account off screen, so I just grabbed it just a second ago. 2 contracts long right here on the stip. Got to play the song. Oh yeah, I can't play songs on here because they don't pick up the sound from my computer. But I'm playing in my head. Can I take the trade even with res negative? Right. That's sort of one of the limiting factors too, is that the negative resilience is sort of like resisting movement from here. And that is kind of one of the problems. It's going to be resistance, which is why I'm not full porting this to the long side. Like I don't have full confluence or anything. 2 contracts is enough to get a ride in case it jumps. Right. So, and remember, in flat days, resilience is not to really be trusted unless it's very definitive, like above 50 or minus negative 50 kind of thing. Being close to 15, stocks are just basically flat. So anything can happen. So I don't really trust resilience whenever you have a flat open. See how open and close are at the same spot. We kind of throw resilience out as being like a strong indicator. It's so sensitive around the half gap that when markets are flat, resilience will chop very rapidly off of very little movement in the market. So, yeah. Oh, guys, I'm out of time. Holy crap. Well, I'm not doing an afternoon stream today because I got to do garden center stuff and, help with this project downstairs. But I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for helping us grow here at MyFunded TV and being part of the community and family. Also, the big addition on the core plan, MyFundedFutures is crushing it with those $3,000 payouts on core for like $74. That's like a 20x ROI potential. Is sort of like creeping up to being one of the best prop accounts and all of prop accounts out there. For that value, that's incredible, right? And they're making changes and splashes every single day. I'm super happy to be part of the family, and we're glad you guys are here too. So thanks for supporting us, supporting the channel. We'll see y'all later. I'm absolutely out, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. And Steven's on today at 8 p.m., so don't forget to check out Steven. All right, we'll see y'all later, guys.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen, trading on the edge. rich, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop lost graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.